West
All right, I'm gonna do
Alberta. You going live? Okay.
it. I'm gonna try it.
All right, Garrett's going live, guys. StormRunner Media is about to commence.
Okay, we're good there.
So I could let you do your thing if you want to do your thing for a second.
It's okay.
No, I'll let you do your thing. You got to introduce your stream.
Oh.
Ready to go live. Your viewers.
Let me make sure that it's properly going. Half the time I get the notification, half the time I don't. So let's see.
I just got the notification.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh, see, I didn't even get it. So
StormRunner Media is live.
let me check to see if it's working. Let's see. Let me see.
Maybe when it hits this little boundary thing, it might do something weird. Once it hits this little boundary.
Oh, see, I didn't even get it. So. Yep, we're good.
I hear you.
I do. I hear myself. What's up, everybody? What's up, guys? Good to see you all. Yeah, I had some stream issues there, so I couldn't start at the same time. But hey, the thing is that now we're good now, right? So
we're good now. We're in action, everybody. What's up, StormRunner Media?
What's up, guys?
The StormRunner Media family.
We got a nice supercell here, guys, that we're chasing and we're monitoring to see if it should have some tornado potential and increasing potential as we go into the next few hours here. So, we are partnered again.
We are.
Chad. Voila and voila.
We're partnered, Garrett.
We are partnered.
Storm Society X StormRunner Media.
How do you guys like the do today? You guys like the do? You guys like? I know you guys like it when I do this. My chat likes it when I look like this.
Yeah, no hat.
No hats. I got the hair.
Maybe I should go without the hat today.
Shoot.
Look at this. Just let it flow. There we go. Just gotta let the mane flow.
Let the lion.
Garrett, you look so handsome. Freddie, put the hat back on.
You see, Charlie? You're just jealous of my mane. You wish you had a lion's mane like me. Actually, I cut my hair a little bit, though. I did have a little haircut, so some of my powers have actually decreased since I did that.
I am not Vector. They're calling me Vector right now.
Oh, Vector. I thought for some reason I thought they were calling you Vecna. I was like, what? He does kind of look like Vector, though. I'm not gonna. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. X. I don't know. The username's kind of.
Garrett, do you have thoughts on opinions on direction and magnitude?
I'll let you answer that.
Do thoughts on my thoughts on direction and magnitude?
XPYSX. I don't know how to say that, but thank you for the super chat. Are you guys chasing the storm? I just reported a rotating wall cloud. Honestly, I don't know. I have no clue if this thing has been reported for a rotating wall cloud. But what I will say is this thing is looking starting to look a little bit better. I'm not sure how we want to approach this. I think initially I'm going to shoot north. That's our east option, but there's no way to, it's moving northeast, so I might shoot up into the notch for a second. I'm not sure. This thing could have a rotating wall cloud, though. Tina with the super chat. Hey, Freddie and Garrett, avoid the skeeters. It's going to be tough.
Wow, that looks kind of good right there.
Yeah, that looks really good. Got a nice wall cloud here, chat.
Got a wall cloud.
That's a wall cloud.
Yeah, she's looking pretty up there.
Yeah, this thing could be going big time, Garrett. I really like that wall cloud.
Those of you that tuned in, join at the right time, guys.
Yep. Tornado threats increasing here, guys, west of Edmonton. She is starting to go up. And I'm going to try to find a nice little spot, Garrett, where we can maybe stop and monitor the situation here. May have to deploy the 360 camera at some point. Gotta find some elevation. Oh, maybe at the top of this hill might be a little break here. See that? They're right up in here.
Yeah. Lana, looking for the 10 bomb. Big W's to you in the chat. All right, guys, we're about ready to get a really good view for everybody. So just hold on. This thing could be gearing up to drop here within the next 30 minutes.
It could, yeah, honestly, it could be. I've got a... Let me see what this looks like here.
These Alberta storms can do...
That does not look very... That scud's kind of crazy back in there, dude. Shoot, I'm trying to find a visual here. Guys, I should have brought the drone. Should have brought the drone. Yeah, PDS trees everywhere. I gotta see if I can find a clearing.
Let me see. Yeah, we all see that storm down by Rocky. Maybe this township road. You might have to go down it for a mile or so, but there looks like there's
one coming up.
Yeah, there's 2 townships. Really, either one of these, you could realistically... We're going to be in the trees on this side for a while, but just trying to find a little valley here.
Yeah. Jessica, thank you for the $20 Venmo. Let's go, Jess. Ooh, right there, man. That was it there?
You could have taken that one and went down it.
I don't know if that had a clearing at all.
It's right here.
Dude, I don't know. It looks like it's just tree lined.
Like this.
Everywhere looks tree lined up here.
Like,
yeah. Maybe should have gone back to that other...
The best road that we want to get for a decent amount of clearing is going to be another mile and a half or 2 up here.
Does that one look like it actually...
Where's it at? Yeah, see how there's a little bit more. It looks like there's some clearing up in here, more and more up here.
Okay, that's the next road up, you say?
No, that's another... Let me see. That is another 6 miles up, actually.
Oh, 6 miles up.
Never mind.
Well,
I thought it was 2, but I forget everything out here in Canada.
There was a little clearing back here. I might just try it. And Rachel, thank you for the $50 PayPal. Let's go, Rachel. You guys are incredible. You guys are absolutely incredible. Let's get some W's in the chat there for Rachel. So there was that one there. That might be enough, actually.
That one might
I'm
be.
going to try.
Kevin, thank you for the super chat.
That actually might be enough. At
And
least
big
to get
W's for the PayPal.
All right, guys, we're contending with Canadian Dixie here. Just give us a little elevate. The elevation will help us see over the trees.
Yes, it will.
Just get to a peak. What do you think is the better move, Gary? You think it'd be to go south and east or this thing? I'm thinking maybe take the south road and east and then back.
Let me see. Is there a northeast road in here? There's got to be a northeast road.
Okay,
This road turns into a dead end, actually. The further back you go, it's a bunch of houses back here.
This is not a very conducive road to to speed. Well, I'm not sure how well this is going to work, Garrett, but
I mean, you could go.
There's another west road 2 miles to your north.
Yes.
Yeah, but is there a clearing on that road? I mean, I don't know if there's a point to go down the road if you can't find a clearing.
There's a bit more of a clearing on that than there is here. Not much, but a bit.
Train with a super chat. Look for transmission lines. They can give a good view straight west. Okay, thanks for the super chat. That's a good point, actually. Look for transmission lines. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for those. What do we got to the left here, Garrett? I see a little scud. Maybe there's a subtle break here. Right here. Right here, Garrett. Right here.
Yes, hopefully.
This might be enough of a break. There's a pipe.
If there was.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Is there?
It's a nice little break here. And I'm going to say it's probably right here, right?
Yeah, you would think it's right there.
There's some subtle motion in the base here.
Yeah, I see it.
Hey, what's the bear danger here, chat? What's the bear danger here? Should we get out of the car, or is it like PDS bear danger here? I'm gonna get out of the car here.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure
We're putting a whole new meaning on the term bear's cage.
Oh, we're actually in the bear's cage this time. I'm gonna make sure there's no grizzlies out here, Garrett.
Okay.
Got to keep a close eye out for the grizzlies here, guys. See, they like to hide in the forests. Right in here. Oh, big mosquito. Big mosquitoes here. Oh my gosh. Shit. Okay. You got that bug spray, Garrett? Can you hand me that?
I will look for it.
Or do I? Actually, I have it. I lied. Got the bug spray here. I think it's time to deploy the spray. There we go. Okay, it's working. All right, hey, hang on, guys. I'm gonna stick them in here for a second. Chad, I gotta deploy the spray.
He's gonna deploy the bug spray.
All right, let's go. All right. Oh, yes, the exposed areas here. You see,
how's everyone doing? I think we're doing pretty good today, guys.
Which ends up probably not
Sarah,
being
thank you for the
best
super chat.
when it comes to mosquitoes, but
don't worry about the
guys.
bears. We got lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my.
I'm gonna stick some on my.
You guys can see there's a little bit of motion up there.
Smearing cancer all over.
She's slowly but surely intensifying, and we are getting that low-level jet to ramp up here in the next little while. This is your area of rotation. It's right here.
Low rotation there.
It's just very subtle, but it's there. I wonder what this is going to do once it gets further to the east. Whether this is going to intensify further, or
oh yeah, it's fine.
Or what?
You storm chasing?
Your tornado environment peaks here. I would say about.
What's your name?
Trenton.
Trenton. Okay.
7, 8 o'clock.
Nice to meet you,
Oh yeah,
Trenton.
there's a motion. There's some decent motion right there.
Yeah, we've been enjoying it up here in Canada. It's beautiful.
You see it right there?
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
There is some decent motion right there.
A month ago.
Oh, you were back in Mooseman? Okay.
I was, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I know we were all hanging out over there for a good while. So.
It was a whole fun day of chilling and waiting.
Yeah. What do you guys think of this thing here?
All right.
I don't know what I'm even like doing.
It'd be nice if there's better roads out here, but.
Yeah, like I'm not even gonna like. I know Alberta just does like really strange stuff. So, you know, I look at this and I'm like, is this gonna do something? Is this like a bad look? Here, I'll go ahead and grab chat out here. So, what's your name again?
Trenton.
Trenton. Okay, here's the stream here.
Hello.
I can say hi to the stream. And what's your name? Nick. Okay. Pretty good.
Yeah,
motion
we are
here.
west of Drayton Valley. That is correct.
Okay.
Let's take a photo.
Okay. Oh. So do you guys know each other, or?
Just kind of met in
passing,
person
but
today.
Yeah, we've chatted for a little while, but
Twitter
I saw him
and
on the
stuff.
side of the road. I'm like, where's the time?
There you go. Yeah. Actually, the motion here on the left side's not bad. Yeah. Okay. It's weird. If you look on radar, it's kind of like a bow.
Yeah. But like you said, Alberta does Alberta things.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I was worried about that southern storm.
Yeah, I was too. I was like sitting in the middle debating whether to go after it or stay up here, but
Yeah, I just, all day long, this was like, my target was up here. So, I'm like, okay, well, you know, I probably should stick to my target. I'd feel pretty dumb if I go down there and then a tornado happens up here. Yeah, but, okay. Well, she's not dead. That's for sure. So once we get east of here, the terrain kind of opens up a little bit. Perfect. I was asking my chat what the bear danger is here.
There's a few bears. I've seen 2 already today.
Today, really?
Yeah.
Shoot, I haven't seen a bear in years. I'd like to, maybe I can see
might
one.
get one running across here shortly. You never know. There's quite a few out this way. So.
Yeah. You recommend
There is some
carrying
decent
like
motion
bear
up
spray
there
or
in those
anything, or
clouds
what's
there.
is there really not much of
Close to
a?
your car, I wouldn't worry too.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I've been hanging here. Like, I don't want to be like over there and then a grizzly
Yeah.
pops out.
Even then, I'm sure most of the time they're going to be more scared of you because they're like, who the hell's...
I like the motion. It's picking up in there quite nicely.
I got bug spray too. Yeah. Yeah, these skaters are getting crazy. Yeah. So, yeah, guys, we bumped into some Canadian.
Adam, thank you for the super
Chasing
chat.
some great guys here. Garrett, how you doing in here?
I like the motion.
I know.
Right there.
Yeah, I've been liking it too. See, Adam, thank you for the gift of membership. Let's go, Adam. You gonna hop out at all, or are you just avoiding the bugs?
I might avoid the... I might pop out for a second. We'll see.
Oh my gosh. Look at all these skeeters, guys. You got like West Nile up here?
Yeah.
You doing the mosquitoes? That's not good.
Well, mostly because this year, just because there's been so much rain, it's kind of been a breeding ground for mosquitoes.
Yeah, I mean, I made sure today to pick up some bug spray just in case, but I'm glad I did. I was hoping maybe you didn't have West Nile up here, but no, my dad got West Nile actually. Like he did, yeah. It was really bad too. Like he was pretty close to passing away back in the day from it. Yeah, it's scary stuff. Probably got it from a mosquito. Yeah, I know. I don't mess with those things. Just need a flamethrower. Yeah, I'm just wondering, maybe once it gets closer to Edmonton, a little bit further east, your environment perks up.
Edmonton has an invisible shield.
We got a ways to go.
Is that where you're from?
Yes.
From Edmonton,
Yeah.
okay.
You guys got like 2 back-to-back though.
Fair.
Not long.
Fair.
You see, I know I've heard of the Edmonton tornado. I know it's pretty
Yeah.
infamous up in
Yeah.
Canada. But
I know, and then you hear about you see Didsbury, and you're just like, holy shit.
yeah, Didsbury is quite a tornado. That's why I'm like, okay. I thought about going back home. Garrett's in the car. He's kind of afraid of bugs, so he's hiding in the car. But yeah, we were looking at the Edmonton tornado, and
Yeah.
we're like, oh my gosh, like if we go home and we miss something like that, we're gonna be pretty upset.
Honestly, and this is the year to be in Canada too.
Apparently.
It seems like it. Yeah, I'm glad we had one good day.
Taylor, thank you for the
first
super
day up here,
chats.
actually. We got like
I'm taking
7
care
or
of
8
Freddy's super
tornadoes
chats while
up there
he's
by
outside with you guys.
somewhere east of Saskatoon,
Yeah.
northeast of Regina.
And Adam,
There's a
thank
really
you for the
nice
super
tornado event
chats.
up there.
Yeah,
and-
you guys got pretty close to that a little bit.
Well, thank you for
that
welcoming
last
us to
storm,
Alberta.
there was like a final tornado that the storm produced. That final one,
I might step out
mean,
for
it
a
was
minute. I
like-
kinda
it was
wanna
like
say hello.
just
I
going
don't
up
wanna be
and down,
stuck
and it
in
wouldn't
that
plant. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my gosh! And it's just like right here. You know, it's probably like between like our car and like, you know, the end of the intersection there. It was like just like 100 yards away. So that one was pretty fun. But then the following day, we just completely botched it.
Yeah, we were a little behind that day.
Where'd my
We
phone
seen it,
go?
like,
Oh, it's right here.
like for 10 seconds.
I'm
Oh,
not,
so you got
I'm
the
not afraid of
tornado?
bugs.
We
Okay.
were a little ways away.
Yeah, you outdid us. I'm sorry.
Oh, we late?
Well,
Yeah, the one that was
The big one.
the big one up there.
The other ones
Yeah.
after that,
Yeah, we
only an hour
botched
from
that.
my house.
There he is.
Humble brag, have to say, a little rainbow and a tornado action by Teleby Lake.
Oh my gosh, you guys all outdid us here. Shoot. See, we just need to follow you guys. So if you guys are here, that means we're probably in the right spot.
That's what I said when I seen your car when I came
Yeah.
down.
I don't know what I'm doing. By the way, this is Garrett.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
This is Garrett Thompson here.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
He's whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Just switched the camera over on my eye. An accident, so. But yeah, Garrett, he's StormRunner Media. I don't know if you got
Yeah, nice to meet you. You guys were over on that storm by, was that Teleby Lake or whatever? Yeah.
I was a little way. You
Got a
were
little spin
farther
over
than
here.
I was, but
Yeah, I was on Highway 641, so I saw it.
That was a lot
with
of
the
3
trees,
tape
of
out
course, so you
here.
don't
I
wanna see
don't
as
know how
much
far
as
I
you
can
see,
get
but-
before the service starts
I
to
went back and
sell.
did all the damage drone stuff the next day.
Yeah.
Were you guys chasing Friday down in
It's a pretty healthy
Saskatchewan?
looking base.
I wasn't.
I wasn't,
say.
no.
Your
Okay.
buddy that was though.
Yeah, that was a crazy day. I mean, I didn't think that we were going to see as much as we did.
Yeah, we
Seriously.
didn't think so either.
And then we ended up down in Regina that night, and then we couldn't make it up to up there.
We could have. It's just our target wasn't up there.
We almost had a storm that went down there.
Yeah.
It started to go just southwest of Saskatoon, and then it just.
Then just kind of fizzled out a little bit.
Yeah, we were surprised it didn't go because we were looking at the observed soundings,
Oh, yeah,
and
they were nuts.
there wasn't much of a warm nose or anything, and we were like, okay,
Ooh,
whoa,
there's a good one.
like why aren't you going?
Yeah, the mosquitoes are just getting worse.
Still some nice motion in there, not bad.
Oh my gosh. These are everywhere.
You guys think of the next coming days here?
Tomorrow, I think today looked better than tomorrow.
Yeah,
I was a little surprised they went high again, but I think it's more for the hail.
yeah, that makes sense.
But then Friday looks good again.
We think Friday looks pretty solid.
I don't know. Again, I have
But then
no
that's
clue.
like a whole week for you guys to hang around up here.
Yeah, I have no clue what I'm looking for up here, but Friday looks like.
Friday looks like a decent day.
Like in your guys' experience, is that like a normal day up here?
For up here, I think so.
You think so? Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah,
that,
because that stuff that we were on like in Saskatchewan when everybody was up here, those days normally bust like that when they're up here. At least I find.
Yeah.
Too good to be true, and everybody gets excited, and then it doesn't happen.
Well, Ben and
well, we were up here for 2 like really good-looking days
Yeah.
earlier, and they both busted. And that was it. Kind of annoyed me a little bit. The last one annoyed me the most.
Yeah.
which
That
one?
day, the last one that we were up here during our last Canadian stretch.
Oh yeah.
That day made me mad. I was so mad.
It's so tough. Because I know, like, even just watching your guys' streams, it's like you go out, you know you're pretty much getting a tornado.
Right.
Up here, you go out and you're like, well, maybe I'll get to talk to some people.
Right.
I really like
it's-
this over
it's
here.
kind
guys.
of. The rules up here are a lot different than they are.
I feel like it's like Colorado on steroids. As far as just randomness and, just nothing makes sense. Yeah, looks like our area is kind of shifting back over here. At some
We
point,
came
may
up
have to
Friday, so we
shoot
got up
back
here
east
Friday,
and
just in
north.
time for those storms down there.
Okay.
And then Saturday we were down in Saskatoon, and then we just kind of hung around there on Sunday, and then came over here on Monday. So we've been around the area since Monday.
Edmonton's a really cool city.
Yeah,
We've just been
honestly
hanging
awesome.
up there. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the other cities are like in Canada, but at least the part that we've been staying at has just been really nice.
It's pretty solid, I would think.
I hear Calgary is a pretty cool place down
Yeah,
there too.
Calgary's like a lot busier though.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Both Calgary, Edmonton, compared to Saskatoon, Regina, are significantly busier.
Yeah.
Well, when we were staying out over there, I felt like those like Saskatoon and Regina were almost more similar to like the States.
Yeah.
More like what I'm accustomed to.
Yeah.
And then I come out to Edmonton and I'm like, oh my gosh,
Pretty slow.
this is a little bit
Laid back.
different. Yeah, this is very different than what it's like down in the States. So it's been cool though.
Were any of you guys chasing? I think it was 2 weeks ago.
Still got
There
some
was
celebration here.
There was a dry line setup in eastern Saskatchewan and
Is that where the day J-Jack got the
yes,
going on there?
yeah.
Yeah, we were, and we fell for the stuff coming up out of North Dakota, southern Saskatchewan. So we ended up down there, and then we're watching that go on, and we're like, oh.
My chase buddy and I, we did come up, and we were up by Yorkton.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And
you're closer to the Pelly tornado then.
Okay.
we saw one of them early, and then
Okay, thanks for letting me know, Court.
it kept on.
Sarah, thanks for the super chat there.
Like
Discord,
storms kept on
okay,
forming on top of
okay.
each other, in that little spot, and eventually
Yeah, I
it got
got your
stable. And
message.
usually, when you see that, you would think that, okay, yeah, the environment's getting stable. You know, like none of these are going to do anything. And then there was that uncondensed like fog wedge thing that was just north of there.
Right at the movie in a second.
When we were looking at it, and then we decided to leave it because it looked stable, and we wanted to target down by Shaw Lake,
I
but
bet
that was
so.
like
And thanks for
the
super
1
chat,
in
man.
10
Yeah,
high
stuff
risk, high
definitely
reward
happens
like
in an instant
thing,
out
and
here.
we thought that the environment looked really good,
also
just
just
kind
sent
of
a
like
super chat.
when you have the surface low,
Sydney,
like
thank you for the super chat.
what we had on a couple days ago
And
up on Shaw on that
Scott Taylor
on that
right himself to
day up there.
Calgary,
So
Lethbridge Prairies
but-
on the edge of the mountains. Roger that. South of Calgary, okay.
Yeah,
Well, here comes your outflow.
it is tough, but we like the challenge. So
Yeah.
and the fact that the prairies have been very, very
Garrett, I'm gonna head east,
active. Okay.
but
Well, I'm sure we'll catch you guys
Yeah.
down the road.
yeah, hey,
This
pleasure
weekend.
meeting you.
It was nice meeting you guys.
Hey, pleasure to meet you guys. You guys are
Pleasure to
awesome.
meet
You too.
I'm gonna follow you guys. You guys know what you're doing. Oh no, no! Whoa, whoa! Shoot, man! I keep hitting the.
What happened?
I keep hitting the face cam.
Oh.
So I look at it and it's just my eyeball. My eyeball in like 4K Ultra HD. Who just sent the 20 gifted? Who was that? Who just sent the 20 gifted there? Top City Casper, the second. Let's go. Appreciate the 20 gifted memberships there, Casper. You zoomed way in. I did. Yeah, let this guy go. I'll let the experts go first here. These guys know exactly what they're doing. They got the what was it called? The Tolleby Lake tornado.
Yeah.
One of the other. Oh shoot, this guy's backing up here. I was gonna do a little spinny-roo. But yes, we'll double back and head east here. Chatter. Storm's starting to move a little bit further off the front range here. Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go, Chris.
Did somebody say something about south of Calgary?
Somebody sent a super chat saying that that's where they were positioned, south of Calgary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a lot of Canadians in here. Lots of Canadians in here. We got a big Canadian viewership tuned into these streams.
Gotta watch. I don't know what that one's gonna do necessarily, but we got a new supercell firing behind us on the
Behind us.
on the base of the foothills.
Look, there's your coupler right there.
It's right next to us.
Yeah, you got a little rotation. VHO, thank you for the 16 months of membership there. Hello, Freddie. Safe travels. Thank you, VHO. Yeah, road's a little bit chopped. We'll have to just take her slow. coming up here to the 753 road.
Kind of feels like that this thing might be trying to turn right again.
I really hope so. I'm gonna drop down to that road to our south, Garrett, and then we'll take that east. That, what is it called? I gotta remember my route.
Are you talking about
The 621.
Okay, I thought you were talking about. Okay, I did think you were talking about 621.
Yeah, 621. There's what it looks like off to the north. Yeah, I think south and east. We just get out ahead of it because we can cut back north. I think there's a river or something kind of blocking stuff here. Is that Jay or is that I don't know who that was. It kind of looked like they were looking over him. Maybe that could have been Jay. Let me see if that's Jay.
He's turning around.
Yeah, turning around. That could have been Jay. I'll be honest, I don't really know what like Jay
drives nowadays.
Yeah, I don't know what he drives, but let's see who this is here. Chad, is that Jay? It could be Jay.
Look, he just parked there.
We'll go up here and see if it could be Jay.
Looks like him.
Is one of you guys Jay?
It is.
There you are, right there.
There I am. This is not good.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold on to hope that maybe there's a chance of something happening here, but
I think it might be cooked.
you think so?
Yeah.
Sure. All right. Well, I'll get out here a second and say what's up. So.
Yeah. Good to finally meet you.
Yeah, great to meet you, Jay. Yeah, that southern storm's been stressing me out a little bit, but you think that one's cooked too?
Yeah. I mean, there's people on that, and it looks pretty similar to what this one was.
Okay. Just like on radar, it just has a better presentation.
It
right
did,
now.
but.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens once this thing gets further east, but you know, my fear was that this thing was gonna kind of crap out before it gets to the better environment. And
What
then,
they tend to do sometimes, they often die before they even reach 20.
how's it going? What's your name?
Ben.
Ben, Freddie. Nice to meet you,
Freddie.
man. Yeah. You guys are incredible.
No, you are.
I'm Garrett. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, Jay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You guys are insane. You got the, what was it called? The Tolby Lake
Tolby
tornado?
Lake, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
These guys got Tolby Lake. So these guys are about 10 times better than we are up here. We don't even know what we're doing.
I was in an airplane the night before, though, when you got all those SASH ones.
Yeah, well, hey, it was a fair trade because we literally saw blue sky.
Yeah. I'm glad you got something.
Actually,
behind you, though.
we did see a tornado try to drop. We got in that storm very late, and we had like a cone come halfway
Which
down
one?
to the ground. The one that you guys are on up there.
The previous, the Tolby Lake one.
Yeah, the one like later on. It was
Yeah,
it was
the
getting
one
close to Saskatoon. Where was that?
Behind you.
Out there.
Dude. All right, well, I guess we'll hop back in. But
Yeah.
yeah, we'll
Good to
see.
meet you.
We'll see you down the road. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, great meeting you guys. That's Jay Lesk, guys. That's the legend of Jay Lesk there. Shoot, all right. All right, so we'll see if we can get a little bit. I guess we'll just go east, Garrett. Take that 621 east and get out ahead of this thing. Got about 2.5 thousand people watching. I just want to appreciate everybody for tuning into the stream here. You guys are incredible. We appreciate each and every one of you, and everybody tuned into the StormRunner Media stream right now too. So we got Royal Canadian Mountain Police here. Look at this. There they are. There they are. They're lurking. Give a good old wave to the Canadian Royal Mountain Police. Isn't that what they're called?
The Royal Mountain?
Or no, it's the RC, what is it? Royal Canadian Mounted Police, right? RCMP. Pretty sure is what their abbreviation is.
So what, is there a town here called Royal?
No, like that's actually like what that would be like the equivalent to the state, or not the state. They have like a national police force. So they're kind of like the equivalent, I would say, to like state troopers, but they're everywhere. It's across the whole entire country. It's not just limited to one province.
I see.
Oh, mounted police. Okay, I thought it was mounted. Apparently, it's Royal Canadian Mounted Police. So, it's close. They're the federal police. So they're not the FBI, but maybe they're like kind of an in between. They used to be on horseback. Okay, so that makes more sense. I see why they call them mounted.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. I kind of just curious Royal, but
well, you know, Canada is a I don't know. They have something to do with like I think the Royal
Kingdom.
Yeah, the Royal, like back in England, because you know they came from out there, I think, right?
Yeah.
I don't know the full history, guys. I'm gonna have to look up the Canadian history, but I'm pretty sure you guys have like a connection back to England, right? I'm pretty sure. Which is probably where they get the name Royal from, because you know the royal family, you know, back in old England. Our east option. So we'll just get out ahead of this, guys, and see if any shot this thing could do. I mean, it's still got a nice base. That's why I haven't given up on this thing.
Yeah, I don't think we should give up on it just yet. I think that this is going to ride close to.
This thing's got a better shape on right now, and it's got a few mergers coming in.
Okay. So, yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I don't think we should give up on this thing quite yet. You know, it's got a decent look.
Let's see. Sydney, thank you for the 5 bomb. And
thanks, Sydney and Jen.
If you can go see the Fallen For Memorial Park, Mayerthrop? I don't know how to pronounce that one.
Okay, we might have to check. Is that nearby? Is that nearby, Sydney? If so, maybe we could check it out.
Yeah, I do. There is a nice little uptick in the velo just to our on the south side. I wonder if it's possibly trying to just reshape its whole entire structure. Right down there, yeah. Shoot fire.
There's like 2 mesos. I got 2 areas of velocity that are kind of popping up here.
Chat. Maybe a tornado warning here soon. If it continues to trend up a little bit, I would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning.
Yeah, it's really tough, guys, to figure out like exactly what these storms are going to do, because these Albertan storms are so fickle. You know, they either got a little break here. They either go and they move off the mountains and just drop tornadoes, or, I mean, they really just do what they want. Like, setups that look good end up not being good. Setups that look bad end up being great. So it's... Alberta's a tough place to chase, but Garrett and I are up for the challenge here.
Oh, that's to our north by about 2 hours.
What's up to the north?
That town, Mayerthrop.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad though.
Yeah. Back to what Freddie was saying. These setups up here, guys, can be so fickle. I think that has to do with the terrain, and your surface temps here don't quite warm on really extreme levels. You know, like to be able to sustain storms for several hours. It feels like a lot of the storms up here last, you know, once they get off the terrain, they either struggle and die, or they live for a little bit and then die. They're not like the ones where you can see in, like, I don't know, Nebraska, where they'll live from one side of the state and go all the way to Iowa and still be a discrete supercell.
Yeah, your thermos definitely are not the same as they are down in the States. Lloydminster, I probably not for tornado action. I'd say that's going to be a little bit on the east side of everything. At some point, I wouldn't rule it out. Maybe later on in the stretch, but over the next few days, it should be primarily out here by Edmonton and Calgary, and maybe even just points west of there. It's going to be the hot spot.
I would say that Lloydminster, your best chance for some severe weather is either going to be overnight on Friday or Saturday. But the models are wavering so much with that it's it kind of changes on a daily basis.
Feels great to be back, Jasmine. Thank you for the 22 months. Good to see you in here. At some point, maybe we'll make our way out your neck of the woods. Aren't you out there by, shoot, I don't even remember. You're somewhere out there, like Toronto, Winnipeg, I don't know, somewhere out there. Living Skies, welcome to the Storm Society. But yes, guys, we've just been hanging out up here in good old Canada over the last couple of days. Yesterday, Garrett and I just kind of took a down day. We didn't want to drive a whole lot, so we decided to just kind of take a day off. So just hung around the house. I got some video editing done on the Enterlin video, and then able to go over to the gym and get a good workout in over there. They actually got some Planet Fitnesses up here in Edmonton, so was able to do that, and got a little Airbnb back up there in Edmonton where we've been able to cook our own meals and wash our clothes and all that stuff. So that's been very nice to have. Fantastic little Airbnb. Only issue was the dishwasher got plugged up this morning, so that wasn't good. We had to call the guy. He sent somebody in because I did not want to touch that thing. But those Airbnbs, as soon as you touch anything, you're liable. So I'm just like, nope, I'm not touching it. Somebody else can touch it. It's not going to be me. So hopefully that's fixed now. Then today we ended up going over to Walmart and got some bug spray and hit the gym again. And we're back out here chasing. And I think for the next 5 days nonstop, we're going to be chasing up here in Alberta. It's going to be a crazy Albertan tornado chase up here. But we'll see if this storm can maintain. I'm not sure this storm's going to be able to fully maintain and survive as it heads east, but we'll see. It still has a decent area of rotation on radar. It's not moving very fast. I think it's moving slow.
Moving east at 25 kilometers, so that would be about 20 miles an hour.
So I might have a road that takes us north up here somewhere.
Yeah,
or we got to go all the way to 22. I'm hoping we don't have to go all the way to 22.
For a north road?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're fine doing a little zigzagging, then I can get you on a...
Although I don't really see there's a really good option, is there? Yeah, I guess we are probably going to have to go out the 22 and take that up.
Well, now we're starting to finally get into the next 5 miles. We're going to start getting into plains again, the prairie part of this.
I hope so. It's beautiful out here, guys, but definitely not great for storm chasing. You know how crazy it'd be to get a tornado up here in the pine woods?
Yes, it would be. It would certainly be nuts.
Oh, happy birthday, Ethel. Yes, what's up, Fruity? Welcome in, everybody. See a number of people in the chat here. Jason is in here. Peggy's in here. Tim's in here. A lot of people in here chatting away. Of course, it's always great to see all these familiar faces in here. And a lot of people, a lot of Storm Society members in here. Storm Society is packed. I'd like to see a bear today, if possible. I was kind of hoping to be able to see one. Hey, Freddie,
further west, it's starting to pick up a little bit.
I was going to ask you about that.
City of Edmonton. Okay, so Adam, you're from Edmonton. Okay, I gotcha.
I do like it.
Since 1998, you guys got to check out the West Edmonton Mall if you haven't yet. We have been meaning to, Adam. We just haven't done it yet. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow morning we'll go over there and check out the mall. I do want to go over there and see what that's all about before our chase. Got some beautiful, beautiful rivers up here too.
The only problem I see with that storm, Charlie, is the fact that it is in really non-chaseable terrain.
The one way west.
I like it. It's just that I don't know if it's in hardly any chaseable terrain.
Yeah.
We'll have to keep an eye on it as it moves into the better environment.
Yeah, it's gonna. That is where you would want it at a discrete supercell that can be discrete at 8-9 o'clock.
And Top City Casper again with 10 gifted memberships. Let's go, Casper. I guess long term that could end up being the play, Charlie, is back west. Just how would we even...
Chat, the storm that we're talking about is pretty far, it's pretty far northwest of Nordegg.
We have to drop down 620.
You have to drop down 620, yes. And then the good question is how would we get back in there?
You'd probably have to go down 620.
I mean, you got these side roads, but these are
Yeah, there's only so many side roads I'm probably going to be willing to take out here.
Yeah, we don't want to bottom out the car too much on these mountain roads.
It's weird, this thing still has velocities on the top side of it, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, but I don't know, the whole thing is just kind of strange how it's evolving. At least we're starting to get some better terrain here. And there goes our terrain. Back to the trees. We had good terrain for 1 minute.
Chat, if you really want an adventure, there's some log roads that meander to that western storm.
Some log roads? So the roads are made with logs?
No, they're logging roads.
Oh,
like the log trucks use those roads to get out there and
I would say that's an advantage for us because they can't hit big old potholes without losing their load.
You sure about that? I'm pretty sure those log roads have some of the craziest potholes. And you do go
have log roads all over northern Wisconsin. I would not advise traveling down them if you value your suspension.
BRBN Street in West Edmonton Mall and ask for Jace. Okay, Jace. He's my best friend. Take the road to Highway 60 towards Ludick. Okay. Old Spaghetti Factory and ask for Jace. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe Sydney. Is that like a, you gonna guess that's have a little Italian spot, or up at the mall? Okay. Yeah, I'd like to go out there and check out the mall. It sounds like a really cool place. Apparently they have the world's largest indoor wave pool. And they have like a whole like water park just in the, and they have like a roller coasters and all sorts of stuff. It's kind of like the Mall of America down in Minneapolis, but it might even be crazier than that.
Got nice photographs on the front of this.
Is that the Western cell?
No, and in front of this one.
Oh, in front of this one, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay with it because obviously getting back there is gonna be a challenge. So I'd rather just stay with this thing, and then we can always double back. It's going to be way easier for us to double back than it is to try to catch back up with this. Real quick, Living Skies from Super Chat here. Welcome back to Canada, fellas. Hope today isn't a bust for you guys. Well, even if it is, just awesome being up here and enjoying the beautiful, beautiful country that you guys have. Canada is absolutely gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous up here. I've been enjoying my time even without the storms. Like, I don't even need storms to come up here. It's just beautiful. Edmonton's been really cool to hang out in and just kind of walk around. And we do need to go check a few more places out, though. Like I said, yesterday we just kind of took a rest day, but we need to go and actually check out some of the cool things that they have in the Edmonton area. In fact, I might take this next road here, if it is a road. Yeah, I might take this road here, Garrett. Right Games. Mall of America was built and partially owned by the same family. Okay, okay. From Edmonton, who built the West Edmonton Mall and American Dream in New Jersey. Okay, so I guess that's the guy, apparently.
It's
the Mall family.
Yeah, you definitely get your low-level jet comes in here, and your 0 to 3 SRH sky goes up north of 200.
Hey, our storm here is starting to maybe perk up a little bit. It's got a little bit stronger with this new scan. You see, I don't want to give up too quickly on this. I don't want to give up too quick. Because I do wonder if this thing could get further east in that better environment, if that tornado threat will ramp back up. Because there's our base. In fact, I got a little pull-on right here. I'm going to try this little pull-on here.
The ticks are not loving you, destroying their home.
Yeah, I probably just destroyed like a Lone Star tick family there. Probably all crawling around now.
Yeah,
look at them all out there. See those flowers, Garrett?
Oh man, I don't want to imagine.
You see those flowers?
I wonder if you could see them on the actual grass.
So the ticks actually, they use those flowers as homes. You see those out there? Those are actually the great tick flower of the Canadian Prairies.
So they use that to stay warm?
Yes. Yeah, they actually pollinate. That's how they pollinate. The ticks pollinate the flowers.
The rent prices on one of those flowers is crazy. I don't know how they do it.
Oh my gosh. Chad, look at that back there. That looks kind of interesting on the south side.
Yeah. I mean, you look at radar and you're like, okay, this doesn't look too hot. And then you look at that and you're like, okay, that's a wall cloud. So We shall see. West Edmonton Mall, it's huge. Okay. So a lot of people telling us to go to the West Edmonton Mall. We'll go there. We'll go there. We'll check it out. Michael Adaway, good to see you in here, man. Yeah, I know he's out in, Dad's out there in Maine. He's out there in Maine right now. Do not go to Spaghetti Factory. Okay, somebody said don't go there.
Chad, is there a really good dessert place here up here?
Like condos?
Like, you know how like there's like the Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory? Have you ever been to one of those?
I have not, no. Oh. See, I'm trying to eat healthy up here, though. Like, that's been part of the reason I haven't really gone to a lot of restaurants. I've been trying to just trying to make my own stuff. Last night we had steak and asparagus. That was dinner last night. It was very good. Been trying to hone in my steak cooking abilities. If you could either see a wedge tornado or twin drill bits, Gary, what would you rather see? A wedge tornado or twin drill bits?
Twin drill bits, easy.
Yes, I agree with that's the correct answer right there. I will take the twin drill bits any day. Beaver tails. Hey, we saw a video like the other night about beaver tails. I know those look very healthy.
Beaver tin.
Apparently Calgary has the world's largest beaver.
Chat.
They got a big beaver down there.
Do we need to go check out the world's largest beaver?
Yeah, I might have to go check out the largest beaver down there, but
Might need to send Brady to the world's largest beaver.
oh, he'd love to see that. He would love to see that if you guys get a few days. Is it really? It takes a few days to go through the mall. Okay. We won't be there that long. Maybe just like a couple hours. Oh, really? So the Nud in Edmonton makes the healthiest desserts with all healthy ingredients. Go check out Food in the Nud, 96th Street and 76th Avenue. Here, I'm gonna take a photo of that. I'm gonna take a photo of that message there. That way I don't forget that. Okay. Thanks for the heads up there, Colin. Yeah, I couldn't think of a healthier meal than just steak and asparagus. Alberta beef. Hey, the steaks were not that expensive. I was surprised at how cheap the steaks were. They were pretty good. We ended up just getting the sirloin. The ribeyes were still pretty expensive, but went with the sirloin steak. Careful, there's rattlesnakes here.
Wait, what?
Huh? You ever heard of rattlesnakes?
Well, yeah. I know that they were up here.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me that they're up here.
Well, no, I'm just surprised because it's not really warm.
Well, there's rattlesnakes in Nebraska.
Yeah, but in Nebraska it gets really, really warm.
Yeah, but it also gets down to like negative.
Well,
50,
yeah. Well, they go in the hibernate. Like
they probably just don't come out for as long up here.
Like up here, like it gets into the 80s in the summer. Like Nebraska, there's like several days where it's in the 90s or the low 100s, where they love that.
The Albertan Brewery. Okay, if Charlie was up here, we'd go over to the Albertan Brewery there and try that out. I bet they got some good stuff. Yeah, I know you guys do up here. You guys.
I'm on my way.
You guys love your beer. The keg. Okay, let me take a photo of that too. I've seen so many people say the keg.
So people in my chat say that they don't have rattlesnakes here.
Well, what do they have?
Garter snakes.
Gardener snakes. They gotta have rattlesnakes up here, right?
Let me see.
We have rattlers everywhere. There's no rattlesnakes where you are. What is it? Okay, you don't have to worry about rattlers. Okay.
No, you don't need to worry. In Alberta, rattlesnakes are strictly found in the southeastern and southern grasslands of the province. The only snakes you'll likely come up here are the red-sided garter snake or the plains garter.
Shoot, okay.
In the Badlands, you could encounter the prairie rattlesnake.
I guess you're right, Garrett. There aren't any rattlesnakes up here. I just figured there would be. You know, just like down in Nebraska, you got rattlesnakes. Get a steak from the keg. Okay, okay. Shoot, that's probably pretty expensive, though. The keg is fine. So many people saying go to the keg. We're going to have to go to the keg.
Man, that supercell over there, the new one to the west looks good on radar.
Watch out for aunties. What? Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
Can confirm there are no rattlesnakes in Antarctica. Well, if there was rattlesnakes in Antarctica, I would be wondering, is it the Arctic rattlesnake?
Well, they got those polar snakes up there.
Those polar, yeah, the polar plunge snakes.
Oh yeah, chat. The first thing that happened when we came up here to Edmonton when we were pulling into town is a lady pulled up in a Porsche. This like mom pulled up in a Porsche and asked if I was a storm chaser, and then she said that she wishes she was a storm, and then she drove away.
Are you guys talking? Okay, a keg.
I thought that was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
When you guys say a keg, are you talking about like what I think of when I think of keg? Are you thinking of, is there something else called a keg?
I think it's a restaurant just called the Keg.
Oh, a restaurant.
Yeah, they're talking about a restaurant, yeah.
Oh, not a casual keg like I was thinking.
Look at that Scud Bomb. Living Skies again with a super chat towards some dinner for you guys tonight after Chase. Appreciate you, man. Yes, we'll put that toward a nice meal tonight. We actually didn't get groceries for last night. Or for tonight. So we might actually have to get some food out.
See this one over here?
Yeah, I was like, okay, she's a little bit outside of my age range, but it honestly made me laugh. Like, I was like not expecting that.
You told them the pickup line that she tried on you?
Yeah. That's the first time that's happened to me. Usually when somebody's like pulls up and asks about Storm Chase, like, oh, here we go. Either they know us or, you know, they're just genuinely curious about storms, but... And she had her daughter in the car, too. I was like, what the heck? Oh, no. Freddie, please read Get a Donair from the Swiss Donair. It's an iconic Edmonton food, Middle Eastern served, or shaved meat with a sweet sauce, cheap. Okay, that sounds good, too, Cody. Didsbury's, Alberta has good steak. Didsbury's. Alberta. Alberta. Okay. Nick, thank you for the super chat, man. Is it derecho or squall cooler? Oh man, Chad, you guys are cracking me. Oh no, yeah, I know. I was close. I could have been a sugar baby.
Oh brother, let's not get started with that.
That's what everybody's saying in the chat.
Charlie, you like that West Cell?
Shoot. So the West Cell just looks like, I actually like the one that's west-west. this one.
I wish I was a west cell.
Yeah, look at that one
If
down
I was
there.
a west cell, I'd chase you, Charlie. What is this, Garrett?
South of Edson?
Why is there like a couplet right up in the top side of the notch here? You see that?
Maybe we should go explore, because that's where
That'd actually be right up in here.
That's where the rotation's been on the storm the whole time.
Yeah, I think that'd be right up in here. There's not really a good way for us to get to it, though.
No. I mean, we could take all these back roads, or we can just go up 22 to a certain point.
Yeah, I might just go up 22 and just position out ahead of this thing. I think that's what I'm going to do, Garrett. This west one intrigues me, but we'll see. $10 for coffee and cinnamon bun. Hey, we got cinnamon buns. Actually, cinnamon rolls back at the Airbnb. We got some like sourdough cinnamon rolls. Very good. I've noticed that Canada's kind of obsessed with sourdough, it seems like. Seems like they have a lot of sourdough up here for whatever reason, which I'm not I like sourdough.
You guys see Freddie's new hat?
Yeah, I just wanted to switch up my hat a little bit. I only brought one hat on the trip, so I just picked this one up from the...
Pigeon.
It says...
Pig pen.
Pig pen, yeah.
Pig pen. Whatever that means, or whoever that is.
It's a little Charlie Brown type hat here, so...
I've hardly watched Charlie Brown. Those of you probably find that surprising.
Audio, is there a problem with the audio? Can you guys hear? You're muted.
Muted?
Audio's fine, okay.
Saying I didn't think so.
Tanner's in here and says that he loves your hair.
Who?
Tanner.
Oh, thank you.
What's up, Tanner? You coming up here? Come up here for Friday?
We did try
Find
catch
an Oilers hat. Okay. I don't speak Canadian. Pretty sure it's the same language, but...
I mean, maybe I have heard of pig pen, but I mean, it's been a long time, Chad.
Look at that couplet up there. Yeah, I'm going to shoot north, Garrett.
Let's do it.
I'm going to shoot north.
Lydia, welcome to membership.
I want to see what's going on up there in the notch. What's that there, actually, Garrett?
What the heck is that? That looks really...
Why does that
Hold
look
on,
like
get around
why
this
does that
tree.
look like a tornado, bro? Why did that look insanely sus?
Chad, what is that back? What is that right there?
That's actually a very interesting looking...
Dang it. All these trees. No.
Is there any shot that could be just a tornado randomly? They don't really have roads to get over there.
Imagine you turn west and there's just a full pipe on the road.
Honestly, would probably be about the most normal thing that could happen up here in Alberta. That was very sus. That was very sus, Gary.
Yes, it was.
I'm just gonna turn these on just in case. Hit record on your... I got a little opening here. It's so hard to see back in there, but it looks like there's a cut actually now.
It does look like there's a cut, yeah.
Well, chat, we're gonna blast north here and see what the heck that was. That actually looked like a big cone coming down. I have a view down here through this valley, Garrett. Like right here. Let's see what we see. Might be our shot right here. Let's look back over there. I'm pretty sure that was Scud.
That would make sense. A big old Scud cloud.
I don't see any motion there. That's a good shot though. Here, I could hold them for a second.
Rotational shot.
Hey, here, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was very convincing. There's still like a little nub back in there. I think it was this right here, Garrett, that we were looking at.
I do think so.
And that is 1,000% just a Scud bomb. But our storm is looking better. Look at the structure on this thing.
She is looking better.
Before I move, I'm going to see if we have any more clearings to the north, because this is a very good angle here. Actually, it looks like we do have more clearings off to the north. I might shoot a little bit further north.
Yeah.
And get up into the notch. Yeah. Hey, what about that storm way northwest? Why do I feel like that's the better storm up here? That one looks really good. Nice rotation on it. I still got a decent coupling on this thing.
Well, it's actually, if you look at the rotation on it, the last two scans, it's actually being brought around a little bit.
Yeah, it was flat. You had a nice conversion signature, and then it kind of, that conversion signature turned into a full-on couplet there. I think it's back in there, Garrett. The area of interest would be all the way back here. I think it would be that right there. Anyway, I'm going to shoot a little bit further north, guys. Trees we go.
Back into the trees we go.
Yeah, the tape's trying to, it keeps the mirror in place.
Yeah, it's holding on to the mirror. It's so it doesn't fly off for dear life.
Exactly. No tornado. Yeah, no tornado in Edmonton. This is all west. This is all west of Edmonton. By quite a bit. There's a little view. Little crack.
I don't know, where is that? I don't know how to pronounce that. Where is wet?
What are you trying to pronounce? What's wet?
No, I don't know how to pronounce this town name. It's like... Wetaskiwin? Wetaskiwin?
Skewin.
Wetaskiwen. What is... Wetaskiwin?
Yeah, beats me. Nice little shot. The area of interest is to the right. But I believe we have a nice little opening up here. Wetaskiwin? Wetaskiwin?
Wetaskiwin.
What?
Somebody put WET-ASK, like ask, and then A dash
I thought
win.
you said something else.
Oh, no. Wetaskiwin. Okay, Wetaskiwin. Perfect. Okay. I'm picking up on it now.
You see, I just say it how I think it sounds, and I just call it. If it's wrong, it's wrong.
Wetaskiwin. Well, that's actually bad. Okay, I can remember that one.
Oh, here's a view right here. Look at this view, Garrett, right here.
Oh yeah, I like that view.
I think this just continues north here.
Oh, that city. Okay, yeah.
Looks like these guys are all perched up here. All the Canadian chasers up here. We're all posted up. They probably see us here. They're like, no. Oh, wow. Look at this view right here, Garrett. Oh, my gosh. Right here. Let's just take this. West, welcome to the Storm Society. West 5th.
Two Canadian supercells speak French. That's a good one.
Not over here. Maybe out in Montreal. Okay, so here is our supercell. So you got your full base here. A lot of outflow pushing out. This would be your rear flank downdraft / outflow portion of your storm. And then right up in here is where you'd be getting your inflow. So if anything's gonna happen, it would happen right up in here. Right now I'm not feeling too much inflow this particular time, but it could also be partly because we're behind this wall of trees. That's a pretty storm. Ooh, nice CG there. I'm about to grab chat here in a second. I had to put you guys back in here with Captain G for a second.
I like the velocity couplet that's trying to do.
Here, I'll be back. Yeah, I do too. I just visually it's.
Both of you guys are stuck with me. Mwahahaha. Whoop. You guys are stuck with me. Well, CHASER, any questions you guys want to ask me? By the way, make sure you guys hit the like on the stream. Hit the like on the streams, guys. And no, this is not an arm. This is a phone mount. Well,
Staying in the car.
yeah.
Okay, where's my mic here?
Put it right here.
There it is. All right, I'm gonna grab chat. I'm gonna bring out. We could even pull up here.
There you go.
starting to go crazy in here. Crazy mosquitoes. There's a little view here.
Sarah, I saw your meme. That was pretty funny.
Beware of dog.
Oh, the bounty hunter? Dog, the bounty hunter.
I'll go to British Columbia. Probably not. Probably not. Probably will not be going to British Columbia anytime soon. I know that's out further west, so not a whole lot of tornado chasing out there in BC. Tornado warning southeast. Where the heck is that?
What?
Hang on, let me pull it up here on WeatherWise, see where that's at. Did we botch it?
We have a better velocity.
Is that down
couplet
by
than that.
Rocky Mountain House?
Freddie,
Yeah.
there's a tornado warning west of Calgary.
Huh?
There's a tornado warning northeast of Calgary.
Northeast of Northeast?
And it looks, I don't know what they're warning.
It's probably a land spot. It's on a boundary. Yeah, I see what they're warning.
You see the, oh,
Yeah, there's a little couplet there on the boundary.
okay, maybe I missed it.
Here, let me switch it over here. Yeah, I see what they'd be warning. Probably some land spouts.
Okay.
But yeah, I see what that tornado warning is. Yeah, I was gonna say if it was the southern cell, I'd be a little bit annoyed, but that was not anything that we were all that worried about. I will say that southern cell does look interesting. It's still maintaining itself pretty well. Also love the new features here on the WeatherWise app, guys. Look at these flow. It's got like these wind particles that you can turn on, and you can see where the wind direction's coming from, which I feel like is pretty cool. And you also can pull soundings. If you look at this, if I hold down,
I guess,
and click this little button right here, it clicks sounding, you can pull a forecast sounding here, and I can switch this over to the wrap. It's my preferred model to use.
Oh, it is dropping a land spout.
Hey, look at that photograph down there in that southern cell, guys. That's a pretty impressive look. So we'll see. That thing honestly has a pretty decent tornado threat.
Which one's that?
The southern cell, if it can continue to maintain further east.
Oh no.
What?
Is that boundary gonna go to that storm?
It could. Dude, the mosquitoes are insane out here. This is nuts.
You know, rising scud right in front of you.
Yeah, you do got a little rising scud here.
It's not strong motion, but you got a little bit of some. Ooh, motherfucker, wait for me.
All right, I'll hop back in the car here before I get taken away by a mosquito. Here's your iPad, by the way. It's in my seat. What are the chances of a tornado? Not exactly sure. I want to say they're fairly low right now, but again, I don't know. I don't know how Alberta works. So there could be tornadoes with this storm, maybe as it gets further east and works into the better environment, or it's just going to continue to be outflow dominant like it is right now. It's just Alberta does weird stuff, and I would not rule anything out at this point. Because this storm looked bad, and then it trended up, started to look better again, and then now it's looking a little bit worse. And who knows? You give it another 30 minutes, and this thing could ramp up. I kind of like this right here, this rising scud we were looking at.
Yeah, as do I. I like it a little bit. There's some motion in those clouds.
It is rotating a little bit. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Look at this photograph.
You are not wrong. Could be turning into a bit of a wall cloud here. It's just not where you would expect it to be.
Right.
Where? We're just northwest of Drayton Valley. Just northwest of Drayton Valley, or due west of Edmonton. About 100 kilometers. What's the prettiest tornado I've ever seen? Shoot, probably the Dickens, Nebraska tornado last year. New sub here from Saskatchewan. Isn't that what you were calling it, Garrett?
Saskatoon?
You were calling it Saskatchewan. That's amazing. Hey, look right in front of us. Right here.
Yeah, motion's picking up quite a bit there. You guys see that right here?
Yeah, let's hope Black Friday doesn't happen again. That would not be good. That's probably the most infamous tornado in Canadian history. I don't mind the motion there. I may just hit record on everything here just in case. Did that still have storage on it?
Oh yeah, this has plenty.
It's got 12 hours. I sure hope we don't burn through 12 hours here. I'm gonna plug this in here. Come on.
Want me to get it?
Oh, shoot. Probably just broke the whole phone. I don't know if I got it, but it should be. Oh, yeah, it's charging. It's charging.
Yeah, she's good.
I just wanted to get my Sony up here just in case it starts to plant, you know. I don't know how this stuff... Ah, shoot. I just killed it. I don't really know how this stuff works up here in Canada. Maybe I'll just start dropping a pipe. Make sure the focus is locked. Looks good.
Come on, motion. Pick back up again.
Look at how good it looks on the Sony. This is such a beautiful little spot.
What is that?
Here.
What's the...
There's decent motion. You talking right in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, the motion's not bad.
Also, what's the zebra like?
The zebra means that portion of the camera is overexposed. That's what the zebra means. That helps you when you're setting your exposure.
I see.
There's actually like a little spin to the left there too.
Mm-hmm.
Is that anticyclonic? See that over here? A little anticyclonic spinner. Huh. Weird.
There still remains to be a velocity. Actually, you could probably make a case for 2.
Yeah, I think you're right, VHO. Yeah, it is pronounced Saskatchewan. Garrett likes to call it Saskatchewan.
Oh my, that was for like, I called it that twice.
Got about 3,000 people watching. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Again, we're up here in Canada. Alberta, chasing supercell storms here. This is day 1 of probably 5 nonstop days of chasing up here in Canada. And I think each day our tornado threat probably gets better and better. And today we are tracking this storm west of Edmonton, where we have a high risk put out by Environment Canada for severe weather here, and that does include potential for a few tornadoes. And this supercell has been slowly meandering east, a little bit closer to Edmonton. I think eventually it's going to work its way close to the metro. It's hard to say if it'll survive. It's still got a ways to go, but it's possible it can make its way all the way out there. But right now, we're right in the notch of this storm. It's starting to look a little bit better visually, and also looking at radar. I like the way it's looking more and more. Leslie, thank you for the super chat there. One beautiful view right there. Glad to see Alberta. Pretty country. It's gorgeous up here. Thank you, Leslie.
Can you believe you can pull triple R soundings up here?
Here? No, you can't. Where? Here?
I just pulled that right here.
How?
I don't know. I go to.
Are you sure?
I go to HRRR.
Is that actually here?
Yeah, that's just out in front of us.
Huh. I wonder if that's actually like legit.
Some motion right there too.
Actually, maybe I'll just stay here for a sec. I might just kind of see what it looks like up underneath here. Just give it a second. The scud's starting to go kind of crazy here. Let's go. Thanks, Gannett. Oh, it's getting a little outflow here, it sounds like. You got broad rotation in the cloud base. Broad rotation up here in the cloud base. So what we'll probably end up doing is shooting north up toward that next gravel. And we'll take it east and get out ahead of it. But this would definitely be considered a RFD surge. It is not lacking that. Right now, what it's lacking is inflow. This thing needs inflow. Look right in front of us. It just almost looks like a little funnel trying to come down.
Yeah, back here. There's a little...
There's a cinnamon bun. A very weak cinnamon bun to the left.
Look at that really thin scud in the really back.
Where?
It just dissipated. It was back behind this initial in front of us. It looked like one of those wonky looking. And then you got this fella, which looks sus.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start making my way toward that road here in a second. I just wanted to wait here and see if maybe there's a shot that it tried to wrap up. We got such a beautiful angle here. Let's see, Lococo Music. How's your Canadian chasing experience been? Will you be coming up more often during the next few seasons now? Hope we've been treating you well. It's been awesome up here. You guys have been treating us fantastic. And yeah, 100%. You know, this is my first year chasing up here, and can certainly say it will not be my last. It is very, Very cool chasing up in Manitoba and Saskatchewan and out here in Alberta. Also a lot less chasers. It's kind of like chasing back in the day. It's like chasing like those rural Nebraska supercells with my dad and I, where there'd be like 5 people on them. It's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit. Imagine at some point there's going to be a lot more people chasing up here in Canada, but for now it's still very, very, very quiet up here, very tame. Alright, so does this road like not go east, or why did they all decide not to go this way?
We're about to find out.
I mean, it looks like a legit road to me, so I'm just going to take that. Ooh, look at the rotation right here. Back up a little bit just for a second.
We're backing up, guys.
Here. Just hand it to me here. Just point out the window. I got a little rotation here. Not bad motion in the cloud base. But here comes your RFD. So I'm gonna keep headed east here, but that's decent motion. Back in the trees. It still has an interesting look on radar. I feel like it's jogging southeast now. It's made a jog more southeast on this new scan. See that?
Yeah.
It's like turning right. I wonder if it's following a little boundary, potentially. I think there is a subtle boundary here, Garrett. You see this?
I'm trying to figure out if that's the dry line.
It could be. Which I'd be okay with that, too. You know, if it's on the dry line, probably gets a little extra vorticity there.
Yeah.
I'll flip around up here. Adam, thank you for the super chat, man, for mods and your friendly Canadian. From your friendly Canadian. Gotcha. Appreciate you, Adam. Angel Sadness. Thank you for the super chat there. I think most chasers are at Drumheller, since there's a warning right there. Where the heck is that?
That's gotta be near Hannah, I gotta imagine.
Where?
The boundary stuff northeast of Calgary.
Oh, that one? I don't think there'd be a lot of chasers there, right? But anyway, thank you for the super chat there. They're Angel. I don't think anybody really thought that was going to happen east of Calgary. They're just landspout tornadoes. Over here we have potential for supercellular tornadoes, which is why we targeted out here. The southern cell still concerns me a little bit. I think that one could end up doing something later on. But this thing has just continued to look better and better on the last few radar scans, and we clearly have a meso here. That's what you guys are looking at right now. Got a meso right here. If you look at radar, Garrett, see your velocities?
I do see him, yeah.
Just to our northwest, you got a decent little couplet. Right there, guys. Right back up in here. You got another little eddy right where we're at. Here in the WeatherWise app. But visually still not seeing a whole lot in terms of, rotation or, at least at the surface. It's been struggling to consolidate. Where is this? This is currently straight north of Drayton Valley. Drayton Valley, Alberta is where we're at right now.
I think that southern cell is starting to shrink.
Is it? Yeah, it is actually. Wow. So yeah, I was worried about that boundary there that was close to, but that would be good for us if it goes away.
Big lightning. Big bolt.
Well, I guess we'll head back east again.
East we go, guys.
We got a decent, that 624 will be a pretty good road. That'll take us back east.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, nice little curvature.
It's a nice curvature. Oh yeah, it's a nice photograph. I like that. A little LLJ kicking in.
Yeah.
There he is, guys. There's Garrett.
Constantly a little bit here looking at soundings and all that.
Fortunately, my camera just gets in the way. Let me take this down here. But this is a little view inside the cockpit.
You guys like that slick back, don't you?
They do. There were several people in the chat that were talking about your hair.
See, I just feel like
what's that on the right? Is that a deer? An elk? Or you see that right there? Oh, there it goes.
Yep, I see him.
There he goes.
I see him. It's a deer.
Bambi.
I don't know if we'll see him in here. Oh, yep, there she is.
There she is.
Definitely a female.
Wow, this guy here is spinning pretty good. There's so much vorticity on this storm. If it could just get a little bit of inflow, this thing will have no problem producing a tornado.
Yeah.
Because you can tell there's tons of 3K, you have a lot of vorticity. What's lacking, I think, is your low levels. I think your low level winds are what's the problem right now.
Right. We got to get that low level jet to kind of increase.
Garrett's hair is always on, but I agree. I agree. I don't think anybody has better style than Garrett.
Well, I appreciate that, guys, but let's be real. When I usually just have my usual hairstyle, I feel like it makes me look like a mess.
The next edition of Vogue magazine is going to have Garrett Thompson on there.
Gotta look professional, I feel truly more confident when I actually.
Gary, you make me nervous when you do your hair like that.
I mean business when I do my hair like this.
Yeah, I'm like scared.
Yeah, you should be.
I'm terrified out here. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Look at the back.
Oh yeah, back in there. You see, you got a little scud. Actually, some motion in that scud. I want to get a little further north. I might go a little further north, Garrett.
Might go a little further north.
Mary T. Welcome to Storm Society. I see motion in there. Right in the tip of the hook, right in the tip of the notch.
There actually is a little bit more of a convergence signature on that, maybe.
Do a scan here.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at up in there. Well, should we try to sneak up in there? I say we give it a shot.
Yeah, why not? It won't hurt anything.
Let's go a little bit north, guys. It seems like the better angle to approach this thing's probably from the north side.
Ooh.
Towards Gibbons. I don't know where Gibbons is.
Gibbons?
You want to see a moose or a black bear? Rhombus, I really want to see, yeah, I want to see one of those too. I don't want to see one in the form of hitting one, but...
DJ, welcome to membership. Carol, thank you for a member for 38 months.
I do really want to see one of those while I'm up here.
A moose? I want to see a moose really bad, yeah.
I want to see a bear. I want to be outside deploying my 360 camera and then just look over and just a grizzly bear just there staring at me.
You want to see a grizzly bear?
I do, yeah. I think it'd be kind of cool. As long as I'm near the car.
Bow, bow, bow.
It looks like I do have a little road up here I could take if I want to. Big hill here.
Big hill, everybody.
I wonder how big the hail would be in this thing. What was it warned for?
Probably loony.
Loony to ping pong ball size hail. Leslie with 5 gifted memberships. Let's go, Leslie. Appreciate you, Leslie. All the way back there in KC. All right, here's your 5.
It has some broad motion. Can we just, if it can just get that RFD surge, we would be in business.
Charlie, any towns in the path of this storm? Not a bad little. Fortunately, you got a tree line here. I think it's gonna chock this whole operation.
No.
Yep.
I don't really see a town here. We're very close to Round Valley.
Oh wait, I forgot that my phone's in my pocket, so it's probably not really helping the Zello transmissions out here. Whoa.
And we're, yeah. Spooky storm, chat. Spooky storm. Ooh. Big thunder.
Yeah, not a bad look.
No? Not a bad look.
By the way, chat, where's everybody tuning in from? Let's see your locations here in the chat.
Black bears are the dangerous ones?
We're super close to you, okay. So there are people out here. Not a lot of people out here. But there's some people out here. I guess Drayton Valley is just to our south.
Yeah, about 20 minutes south. Round Valley is in between us and Drayton Valley.
What's your favorite Canadian restaurant? I don't really have one yet. But if I were to pick one so far, it'd be that diner that we went to in Saskatoon. That was some really good breakfast. I got steak and eggs and steak, eggs, hash browns, and some sourdough toast. It was very good. So many Canadians here. Oh my gosh. Has the Storm Society gone Canadian? Holy smokes. Gee, many. A lot of Edmonton people in here. Okay, okay. What do you guys call yourself? Edmontonites? Or what do you guys call you? Michigan tuning in here. Super chat. Top City Casper. Topeka, Kansas checking in. Keep up the chase, man. All right, we'll do Casper. Appreciate you for the super chat. It's not going to go to Calgary, no. Not this one. Okay, got some people down in Drayton Valley. Okay, okay. Kentucky checking in here. You are in Canada? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, good point, good point. I mean, what do I expect? So many Edmontonians in here. Edmontonians. Okay, okay.
But it makes sense because your title is Edmonton.
It is, though. I did make it Edmonton. Australia and England checking in. So now we got all over the place. Just go to Seba Beach. Where the heck is that? Got the Netherlands, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Is it the No, it's Norway. That's where Holland's from, right? Norway. Yeah, it was sad to see that Holland lost in the World Cup. The guy's a beast. Hey, motion right here, Garrett, to the left of the road. You see that?
Yeah, I was looking.
Hey, Leslie, I have the super chat.
Look at the last
yes,
reflectivity scan. There's maybe a little notch forming on the south side of this.
The coffee fun there. I don't mind the way that looks on Velo.
She's trying to do an RFD search right now.
Yeah, she is. You know, I just wonder if at some point with some weird terrain influences that this thing was randomly trying to do a tornado, you know. It's actually not far off. It's got everything it needs except for the low levels. It's got plenty of cape. It's got, 0.3 cape and lots of vorticity. It's just, you don't have a lot of low-level flow. So it's very lopsided. It's got too much RFD. In order to get tornadoes, guys, you got to have the perfect balance of inflow and outflow. And if you have too much RFD and not enough inflow, your storm is going to struggle to produce tornado like this one right here. It's got too much outflow and not enough inflow. But if it can all of a sudden get a surge of inflow, this thing will probably produce a tornado. Would not be shocked if this thing ends up producing a tornado at some point. Tyson with the super chat. Stony Plain, 25 minutes west of Edmonton. So you're pretty close to where we're at here. They give a super chat there, Tyson. Yeah, so what I might do, Garrett, is, pull up here a little bit. This guy doesn't have to. They waved.
They did wave.
Yeah, we're right up on the notch. Right up on the notch here. May have to go back. May have to go back south.
That's where it's gonna go.
Down to that little highway.
Yeah, you can go east on 624.
These guys are pulling up. How's it going? Oh. Yeah. Not right now, but we're looking out for one. Yeah. Probably not here, but maybe in a little bit, 15, 20 minutes further east. Yeah, it's headed east. Rocky Mountain. Yeah, down there, they had a good storm down there, but that one looks like it's dying out. One down by Rocky Mountain. What's the pup's name? Oliver? Okay. Hey, your dog's adorable. Yeah. Oh no! Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, of course. All right, well, be safe out there. We're gonna go south, so. Yeah, this is what we do full time. Yeah. You see? Yeah. What's your guys' names? Tim's and Clarence Nelson. Okay. Yeah. Well, pleasure meeting you guys. We're gonna probably follow you down south, so. We're gonna probably follow you down south, so. All right. Well, hey, see you guys. Yeah, it was kind of funny because the guy's like, "Yeah, you guys do this, you know?" And the lady's like, "Yeah, I've seen them on TV." That's amazing. All right, I'm gonna drop south, Garrett, and then I'm gonna hit that 624 road.
Yeah. It's because she's
What a cute little pop.
just to the west of this intersection is where this is trying to ramp up, which would be back here.
The chat's saying we love Oliver. Yeah, so Oliver was adorable. Adorable little pop. Maybe we need to get a storm chasing dog at some point, you know, maybe. Maybe at some point we'll get a pop.
Oh my gosh.
Something funny about that here.
There's been a lot of storm chasing dogs.
No, I probably am not responsible enough to get a pop, but maybe if I have somebody that could go with me and could keep an eye on the pop while I get out and just go absolutely berserk at times, like maybe we could actually have one, but I feel like the pup would need like a full-time
Caretaker.
Caretaker, yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't have a pup that chases with me. I'm just not responsible enough to have one.
All right, it should be very close to here. It should be just off to my...
Don't shop, adopt. Yeah, my family usually, aside from Nola, we've adopted all the dogs that we've got. All the dogs and cats. Actually, the cats have all adopted us. Bro and Bobby just showed up on the back porch and...
Yes, a weenie dog. I would totally take a weenie dog.
They show up on the back porch and, you know, at first my parents, especially, you know, my dad's like, no, we're not keeping the cat, and then, you know, at least with Bro, I had to do some convincing to, I had to guilt trip my parents into keeping Bro. Bro's my guy. I love Bro. Bro's my favorite cat. And then Bobby, that was my sister. My sister had to convince, you feel that, Garrett? The old wind shift there. My sister had to convince my parents to keep Bobby. But it's that darn cat distribution system. You just never know when a cat would just appear on your back porch. I absolutely love cats, guys. I love dogs too. Dogs are awesome. I think I slightly like cats more than dogs.
Why is that?
I don't know, I just love cats. What are you smiling? Something funny here?
I'm not gonna.
Are you gonna elaborate or what?
I'm not gonna.
Are you gonna elaborate?
I don't know.
Shoot.
I mean, I guess it makes sense why you like cats more.
We gotta get Garrett's.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh!
What the heck?
Whoa! The road just went. The road just like left the chat there for a second.
That was the
Oh my gosh!
weirdest, bumpiest randomness I've ever seen.
We gotta get Garrett's head out of the gutter, guys.
I wasn't going down. I was not going there.
Where were you going, Garrett?
I was just thinking, why are you more biased towards cats?
You say, why are you more biased towards cats? And you just start giggling. I look over and you got the biggest smile on your face. Like,
cougar is a cat. Yes, it is.
Yes. Why is somebody say that in the chat?
Yes. A cheetah's a cat. A lion's a cat.
Oh my gosh. Ah. Whoa, this thing's actually looking insane. Hey, I gotta find a little spot here to pull off.
You did warn us about the roads, yes, but I didn't think you were talking about it like that.
That one just spawned. I'm not gonna lie, that just kind of spawned there. Hey, look back over here. We got rotation right here. In the cloud base. The Scud. Got some rotation, the Scud here. This is not a bad look.
No.
You've got an RFD surge here. You clearly have a cut trying to wrap around here.
Yes, you do.
Again, it's just very broad, but it's slowly looking better and better. Ready to sleep. I'm a little bit tired, but
yeah, it's definitely.
I usually feed on tornadoes, so when there's no tornadoes,
yeah, watch back here.
A little bit tired.
Yeah, right here, guys. Watch right here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hit record again. What the heck?
That looks pretty solid there.
I actually kind of dig this look.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Your reds and greens are starting to touch in this little corner here. Your wind's going toward the radar and wind's going away from the radar.
A lot of rising motion. You see, your RFD is surging very hard.
Yeah, the first one that it's done in some time.
You got a pretty pronounced RFD surge here. Stick this thing back up just in case.
Yeah, look at that, a lot of rising motion. Your rain curtain is starting to wrap around.
Yeah, this is a healthy look. I've got that 360 camera ready to go if we need. Rotating a little stronger here now. Right over the road.
Watch for those little little suction vorts, if this thing can.
May have to deploy the 360 here. This thing gets any stronger.
She's really trying there, guys. You can see it. You can see this constant stream here, right here.
There's your RFD. It's just wrapping around here. Pretty
Yeah.
good RFD surge. Area of rotation's now almost overhead. Look at that right up in there. See that Scud?
Yeah, right here.
It almost looks like a little funnel, yeah. Right overhead. You see that up there? Way up in there. So much motion in here.
No.
Oh!
chat, what are the odds that this thing doesn't? Let us know in the chat. What are the odds you think that this thing produces for us?
It's been trying for so long. But I feel like it's slowly getting better and better. Even though it's been taking its sweet time. Kind of reminds me of, you know, kind of like an Iowa 3-Cape supercell, you know?
Yeah.
Where it just really struggles to produce a tornado, but it has really good low-level thermodynamics and tons of vorticity. And eventually, you maybe get a couple tornadoes that pop out of it. Look at this right here.
In the back there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks a little suspicious, Garrett.
And look at your rain curtains. They're whipping back there. You see those wings?
Is it spinning at all, or is that just, I think it's all just RFD.
Look at those ripping rain curtains.
Pretty good motion though up in the scud there.
Yeah.
Watch it just drop like right here.
Yeah, there's some right to left up here.
Just gonna drive up underneath it. I'd have to double back to that road.
Yeah.
That shoot east. Because we don't have any like north options for a little bit.
So this thing is 53 miles from near downtown Edmonton, chat.
It's getting pretty, this thing actually might make it all the way. Oh, we got a big canola field here. Look at this. Look at this, Garrett. Right here.
Big old field. If it drops a tornado right here, we're gonna have one of the prettier tornadoes.
I've always wanted to see a yellow NATO. Look at the motion up here in the sky. Could go all the way up here, Garrett, and take that road east if I want to.
Yes, you can. That goes all the way to the range road.
I think that
61.
might be what I do. I'm gonna go up to this hill. I'm gonna look around. I want to see what it looks back off to the south because I can't see back there.
Gotcha.
Do you see anything back to the southeast, or is it just more like a shell?
Well,
There, I'm gonna flip around.
there is not much motion down in the southeast.
Yeah, I think being up here is better.
It's all up here.
Yeah, it's all up here. It's all to the left still.
Nice little scud finger there.
Alright, shove that stuff in. I feel like it keeps like almost trying to do something.
Yeah.
So I hit record on everything, and then it does.
It's like it wants to, and then it's like, somebody's seeing me, so I can't do it.
Yep. As soon as we start looking, it shies away. looking back a little bit too, back west and back. There's another supercell actually due west. Out on the, kind of out by the 16 there.
Yeah, I do see that. That's the one that...
The one that we were talking about earlier is dying. It dives southeast and started dying.
Yes, it did.
We ended up making the right call staying on this storm up here, because this one has sustained, by far sustained the longest out of all the storms today.
Yeah.
Nikki from Kansas City, Missouri. Been a pretty good season. It has been, Nikki. It has been a pretty good season. Thank you for the super chat there. Yeah, I'm hoping by the time we get back to Edmonton, there's still a few places open over there. Get some food. I have to go check out the keg tomorrow, though. I don't know if it'll be open by the time we end up over there. Maybe check it out for lunch. I don't know where we got to be tomorrow, though. We might be up further north, Garrett.
Yeah, Chad, there's another high risk tomorrow.
We might be up further north. Maybe tomorrow's the day that we venture up toward, like Whitecourt or somewhere up there.
Yeah.
Feed freeze. Is the service working, guys? Is the stream working okay?
Yeah, I'm watching the service. It's going in and out.
Oh, Bunny. Watch out, Bunny. Yeah, chat, just the stream. Everything's sounding good. Mics, all that stuff. Everything's sounding good on the stream. Dude, look at these trees here. What the heck are these?
What happened here? It feels like
was there a fire here? Did those trees like burn up?
And they're burnt.
Wow.
These ones are burnt. We're okay now.
What do you see south, Gary?
When I look south, I see...
Everything's good? Okay, good.
Not seeing too much at the moment.
Yeah, just making sure, Chad. Controlled burn. Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, I'm starting to see a bit more of a shelf structure here.
Gonna show Chad
right here.
Oh.
You guys see the little developing shelf cloud right up here? Going all the way back down to the south. And then it wraps all the way up and around on the front side.
And almost wish I stopped there. What a nice little spot.
You guys get to see some of the beautiful trees up here.
Garrett is louder. Is Garrett louder than me, guys? It might be because we adjusted the audio levels at some point.
Oops. I can talk a little quieter.
No, we can adjust that. I just want to know, because I can go into the settings and fix that.
You guys see the little shelfie back there?
I just saw your message, Court. Garrett is louder? Okay, I can fix that. When I stop, I'll go in and I think I turned down the audio on this mic for some reason. I can't remember why. Jen! Let's go, Jen, for the month of membership. You should also check out the Canadian Brew House. Okay. Shoot, yeah, I'm trying to lay off the beer. Trying to lay off the beer on this trip. But may have to. That's tempting. Very tempting. Like I said, if Charlie was up here, we'd be going straight to the brew house. Living Skies, thank you for the super chat. Just so you guys know, mosquito repellent is just skin seasoning for mosquitoes in Canada. I kind of noticed that. It seemed like they didn't really care.
Skin seasoning?
Skin seasoning, yes.
What kind of seasoning is it? Is it like ginger or like?
Well, it adds a little cancer to your skin.
Oh.
Another person said burger bacon. Yeah, you go to the burger bacon.
The burger bacon?
Beer day keeps the doctor away. Sounds like a Wisconsinite right there. Oh, look at that Volkswagen bus.
I don't know, would a beer away keep the doctor away sound more Wisconsinite than a little bit of cheese a day keeps the doctor away?
Yeah, I'd say a beer would probably.
You have to do both.
Yeah.
I feel like the beer counters the cheese. So you eat a bunch of cheese and then.
But what are they? They are more well known for the
it.
cheese than the.
You know, they're more well known for the cheese. However, I feel like they. I feel like the big thing they do is. I feel like the beer is probably more prominent there than the cheese is. It's probably close to a tie, though. Go to Meat, M-E-A-T, in Edmonton for barbecue. Okay, Canadian barbecue.
We're known for the cheese. Then people find out what we do when we're done making cheese, and they're shocked.
When you're done making cheese, huh, Charlie? What's the best kind of cheese that's well known in Wisconsin?
Well, it's got to be the cheddar. It's got to be the Wisconsin cheddar. It's got to be that Wisconsin cranberry cheese.
It's probably the cheddar, but people have yet to discover the cranberry cheddar.
Oh man, the cranberry cheddar. I don't know about cranberry and cheese like that.
Yes, Charlie, we're on that same wavelength right now.
What? Give me the top 5 cheeses there that you think the more. Scotty says, I'm an Edmonton chef. I will barbecue for you guys tomorrow. What does our...
Oh, it's
See, the real thing we should be known for is George Webb, but people also have not discovered that quite yet.
George Webb?
The burger bacon.
What is George Webb?
Watch out for this guy here. He's got a cowboy hat on. See this?
Hey, you do know that Calgary has the biggest rodeo?
Yeah, I actually was kind of shocked to find out about that. Oh, here's a little spot right here. Beautiful little, looks like maybe a tick-free landing area.
A tick-free one, you say?
Yeah, yeah.
Look at the little shelf, guys. What a pretty little storm here.
You're in Canada? Yes, yes, we are.
Seeing the velocity, how the outflow is just...
Yeah, it's taking a hard left turn.
What is?
Our storm.
Ah.
Got a question for y'all. What are Canadian stereotypes that were proven and debunked since y'all been here?
Stereotypes?
Stereotypes? I feel like I haven't heard a lot of people say A.
Nope.
Like, I'm surprised at how little I've actually heard people say A.
Or really the maple... I haven't heard anything about maple syrup.
Yeah, I don't see maple syrup like dripping off the trees. So that's that as well, and then...
Wow,
Whoa.
what a bolt.
That's a pretty long-lived one, actually.
There's 70 dBz in here.
All Happy Family Chinese is open till... I could go for some solid Chinese. I like Chinese food.
All right, guys, do they have good Chinese food up here?
I mean, imagine they probably have it about as good as it is down in the States.
Some rising scud going up into the shelfie.
Yeah, I was just seeing that. Edmonton has a sinkhole?
Sinkhole?
So there are Costco's up here. Okay. Apparently Costco poutine is good.
Then what's the superstore then?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I thought maybe that was Costco.
What's the
Canadian?
What's the Canadian superstore?
Garrett saw the superstore and his eyes lit up. Garrett loves Costco.
Pembina Forks. Where's that at?
That's more of an eastern thing. Okay. I was wondering if maybe out here you've got a little bit of a different slang. Like, I feel like low-key accents up here haven't been all that dissimilar to just down in the States. It's been pretty close.
I guess that's what our storm looks like from just in front of it, like a distance.
Our storm?
This one, yeah.
You sure? That does not look like our storm. I don't think that's the same.
That was a half hour ago when it was looking better.
Here?
Yeah, then I looked at tried to find anything close to Pem. It was a...
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that looks nothing like it does right now, but yeah, I guess that was earlier. See, the mosquitoes are still trying to get in. The maple syrup is in the east, okay. So I feel like all the Canadian stereotypes are from out east.
Oh, wait. Nope, I was wrong.
All Happy is... Okay, some... Creepy also said All Happy is a good spot. Samson Chinese food, okay. So many suggestions here tonight.
The superstore is a gigantic grocery store that cares about everything. So is it like bigger than Costco or about the same as Costco? It was actually this storm.
It's like Canadian Walmart. Okay. Huh?
It was that storm. Now that it actually put me in the wrong spot.
Oh, okay. So this one?
That one.
Oh, the one down there.
Yeah.
Well, should we start headed that way? What about this one behind us? That one's been kind of piquing my interest.
It started moving east as of recently.
One back west.
My only fear with that is they're going to be moving into rain, cold air.
The superstore sucks, okay. Alberta is simply the Texas of Canada. You know, it kind of seems that way a little bit.
A lot of oil fields, especially up there by Edmonton on the
I really
side.
like Alberta. It's a very cool province. Yeah, I went to a Walmart actually earlier today. Fake live video. The car you see right now is around Thorsby. The time on the live stream says 8:52, but it is 9:52 p.m. here. No, it's actually 8:50. Actually, now it's 8:53 p.m. here. We're out here on good old mountain time, so this is not a fake live stream. At least I don't think it's fake. It could be AI generated.
I don't know.
You could be watching Gemini right now.
I'm actually AI generating the entire live stream. Time zones don't exist.
I know Charlie could be AI. Freddie, are you AI?
Yeah, it could be.
Are you a robot?
No comment.
Oh, chat. We'll never know if Freddie's a robot.
The stream is powered by Gronk.
The Master Spiker.
Let's see, Corey. Thank you for the super chat, man. Yes, let's go, Corey. Corey Fisher. It is headed toward Edmonton, Sophie. Right now, it's not looking all that overly impressive here, but it's headed that way. I don't know if it's going to survive. There's a few storms back to the west too, so I'd keep your eyes peeled tonight in Edmonton, at least for some hail later this evening. But it's quite possible these storms don't survive that far east.
Let me pull one just in front of that and see what it looks like. Good lightning.
Yeah, the west cell, I feel like, is... I mean, it's obviously... The environment's getting worked over by this storm right here, but maybe there would be a shot that if the outflow trailing from this wasn't pushing too far south, that maybe that could latch onto it. That would be my only... I think that'd be the only shot of that thing doing anything, is if somehow it kind of turns right and starts riding the outflow from the straightened one.
Where did it leave it?
If you look at it, you can see the boundary here, but it might be too far south.
Oh, yeah, I see. It's okay.
Yeah, I think it's too far south.
Yeah, that would be where you would... That's honestly, if the environment wasn't washed, that would be where you would want one. Looking at this O2Z sounding. Got a nice hodo. Got a nice hump.
Right, if you made a custom storm chaser. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. That's a very stout hodograph.
But you got that 69 inversion surface temp.
Made a custom storm chasing vehicle like the Tip 2 or Dominator 3. What would you name it? What would I name it? Shoot, I don't know.
Good night, Lori.
Probably name it the Penetrator. I don't know. I don't know what I would name it. I'd have to find some creative name.
I'd name it Dave.
Dave. There you go. Dave. The Dave 2.
Dave's Hot Chicken.
Huh?
Dave's Hot Chicken.
Oh yeah, Dave's actually sounds pretty good, right? You get paid to do storm chasing. We do, all thanks to you guys.
Yes, all thanks to all of you.
All thanks to our incredible supporters. We're able to come out here and chase. Garrett, that western one, I don't mind the velocity look on it. Low key, I'm thinking about heading back west after this guy.
Yeah, we totally can. I was waiting to see one more because I wasn't sure if this was like a potential outflow surge.
Looks like there's convergence on it. I will say Raising Cane's is a lot better than Dave's Hot Chicken. DL would fight me, but DL does not like Raising Cane's.
I wonder if we would be able to see this storm.
Dude, look at the skeeters. Look at them now.
Yeah, I see them.
We got a whole swarm here. I wish they had Raising Cane's up here.
Let's start going toward that 7. Oh wait, there's not. That was that one.
Yeah, I'm cool with maybe moseying back west after that storm, just in case. The only thing is right now, I think we'd be going back into like the really bad terrain with like no openings in the trees. I wonder if it'd be better to almost stay east and wait for it.
Yeah, we can go. We could go just the 22. I guess, and pull off on one of these side roads.
Hey, appreciate you, Shannon. Good to see you in here. Here, I'll give you guys a different view here. You guys a little different view for a little bit. The south side of our storm. Dude, these mosquitoes are massive. Like Black Hawk helicopters, dude. They're just buzzing. Look at them all. Oh my gosh. Hey Garrett, can you get out? Can you shut off my 360 camera?
Where's that at?
It's on the roof.
Yeah, I'll get out.
Okay. Thanks, man.
He wants me to get infested with mosquitoes, chat.
Well, yeah, I don't want to get sick. No, there's no 360 camera. No.
Oh.
No, it's right here.
I was gonna say, I'm not afraid. I mean, I'm not really that afraid of them.
Garrett's afraid of the flying ticks.
The ticks are the ones that get me. Nobody wants to deal with those.
Yeah, but they got West Nile up here, Garrett. The mosquitoes.
What?
You're looking it up. Oh no. Barely had any moisture last 5 years, so this year has been insane. That would make sense, yeah. I mean, dude, they're unbelievable right now. There are so many of them. I got a little cone feature.
Some mosquitoes in Alberta do carry the West Nile, but they are more commonly found in the southeastern province.
So not as many up here. You got a new strain of West Nile in Alberta.
Recent heavy rains have allowed species associated with West Nile to thrive in new parts of the province, including the Calgary and Edmonton region.
Oh. You just got to look out for the white dotted mosquitoes.
Oh, big lightning.
Jeez. Well, Chad, this thing's definitely not doing a whole lot. The storm is definitely not doing a whole lot right now. So, I mean, right now, we're just going to sit here on this this eastern storm, keeping an eye on the western one. If that one starts to look good, we'll start headed west, obviously back toward it. But if not, that's really our only shot. It's going to be that west cell. So I'll show you guys what the radar is looking like. There's the WeatherWise app. It's a free app that you guys can download with links in the description. They are a proud sponsor of the YouTube channel here. And as you can see, here's the storm that we're on here. It's like a mini supercell now. It's been shrinking. If you look at your velocities, it's got a very weak couplet. This would be your area of rotation. Red is moving away from the radar. Green is moving towards. This is your subtle area of rotation, but it definitely does not look super impressive at this time. And then if we zoom out here a little bit and look west, we can see there's another cell. This one's definitely bigger. So we're thinking about maybe heading after this cell right here, but it's currently over the forest. And it does have a better area of rotation as well. But right out in here, guys, I mean, this is pretty much just like logging trails. Not a whole lot to see west of 753. Then pretty much all out into here, it's just trees. So we'd have to wait for it to get all the way to 22 before you could really get some good looks at it. The lightning is picking up here.
It is trying to. I would say that.
Starting to get some more CGs. If you rub Canadian money, it smells like maple syrup. But that is, in fact, that's been debunked. We got some Canadian money that was given to us by some very, very kind fans, and sadly did not smell like maple syrup. The second bigger storm off to the west is south of Knighton Junction, or way northwest of Drayton Valley is where that one's currently located. Mitch with a super chat, watching from Spruce Grove, 35 miles from your location, wondering if anything is going to happen when it finally meanders over here. Also, fun fact, you're about 23 miles away from the Carvel weather radar. Oh yeah, I see that over there. Yeah, we're very close to the radar, so we got a nice look at this storm.
Your velo over there is kind of occluding.
To the west? Or here?
The northwest, the western cell.
Yeah, Spruce Grove. Okay, I see it's like the western suburb of Edmonton. This thing it might last all the way over there. I don't think it's going to be all that impressive if it does. But there's a chance that this thing can make it over there. I mean, at the moment, this thing's probably producing, at the most, I would say, ping pong ball size hail, but probably less than that. Probably more like toonie sized hail. But again, it does not look all that impressive. Maybe a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust in there somewhere. Yeah, we'll see, Zach. Last week was nuts. Yeah, we saw seven or eight tornadoes. I have to go back and come up with like an official count from it, but 7 or 8 tornadoes on our first day up here. It was pretty crazy. So many people watching from Edmonton here. Yeah, I mean we're not far away from you guys. Not far away. I think right now if I were to estimate, we're probably about 70 or 80 kilometers west of the Edmonton metro area before we start making it into the actual outskirts of town. What do you think? Is that western storm anything worth trying to toy with?
I think so. A lot more than
a lot more than this.
It looks
one,
like it
yeah.
looked a lot better than this one.
I know we'd have to go back to the 22 here. Probably wait for like over here. We could start heading that way actually. I don't know if we'd see it from this far east, but we could try. Yeah, no, I've heard about the Edmonton tornado. That was a very infamous tornado that happened around here. So it does make sense why there's probably so many people that are weather aware, or people that maybe became fascinated because of that tornado. Oftentimes when there's a big severe weather event, tornado event, a lot of people actually get their curiosity sparked by it, and that's how you end up getting a lot of fellow weather nerds, just like Garrett and I. But yeah, I imagine a lot of people probably became interested in weather after that event. It was a very, very bad tornado, though. It was like 24 people were killed.
Which one was that?
The Edmonton tornado.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that one was pretty gnarly. I can't believe that happened up here. The video from that is just absurd.
It was an unusual setup. You had a really nice ridge blocking the central United States, and you just had a constant area of big lightning.
Where was that?
Right there.
Shoot.
You had a constant area of low pressure off the west coast that kept on trying to come in, and then eventually it got in here, and you just had a very more moist, unstable air mass that's unusually, that's pretty unusual for this region, and bam. Got it. Hey guys, good to see ya. Joy, thank you for being a member for 12 months. And Mason, thank you for being a member for 10 months.
Hey, let's go, guys. Shoot, I was going to fix the volume and I never did.
hail. I heard a hailstone.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that turning it up or down here? Can you check? If you turn the dial, is that spinning it up and down?
No, it's not doing anything.
It's not doing anything. Okay.
According to this, but
I thought maybe that would turn up the dB on it. The decibels. There should be like a number that says like dB.
oh, yep, there, yep, yeah, it's turning something up. Never mind,
Okay.
I see it now. You're at a +2.
+2. Okay. If you click the circle, like click in on the circle,
Yeah.
and then move the dial to the right, like just up one. Now click on that. What decibel is that one set to? Shoot, might get a little hail up in here.
I was gonna say, I think you will get some hail up in here.
Wonder how big the hail will be.
Let's see.
There's your core right there.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a little hailstone. Kind of
I
solid.
see 'em. They are solid stones.
They sound very solid. Oh shoot. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Pretty good hail here, guys. Oh my gosh, look at the trees. It's right in the trees. Slow her down here a little bit. Well, it's a little more intense in here than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Oh my gosh. Getting pounded.
There's a couple of harder ones in here.
Yeah, I'm taking a little bit slow just because these hailstones are almost solid enough to the point where I wouldn't be shocked
Oh,
if you
they're
do
bigger now.
actually lose some blast there. Oh my gosh. Hang in there, windshield. You don't need any cracks. I don't know how easy it'd be to get a windshield out there in Canada. Oh my god! There, give me the seat.
I can't hear anything.
Barely see. The road is just covered in hail.
Why have an inch of hail in the ground?
might be some ping pongs in there.
Yeah, I'd say there might be some ping pongs in here, yeah.
You see, when it clears up like this, usually you actually get your bigger stones.
Well, yeah, you hear them now.
Yeah. Gotta keep sneaking south here, guys. We're almost out. But yeah, oh yeah, big hail. Got some big hail here.
Oh, I see it now, bouncing in the field.
Yeah, maybe approaching golf ball here. Oh my gosh, Garrett, look what happened to the hail core.
Hey, we went right through it.
Show the chat that. Right when we go through it, look what happens, guys. It just like spikes.
70 plus DBZ in that one.
Dude, like what? As soon as we go through it, it spikes. Go figure. Actually, I was kind of worried about the windshield there. That was almost to the point where I could see a windshield getting broke. Look at the wind here. Well,
here's a couple more. Yeah, you get some tree limbs down on the side.
How big do these hailstones look here? I almost want to keep up with that storm now, just knowing how intense it is.
Well, we can go and stay in there.
Because again, like, we're not going to make it to that thing in a while. Probably be a while before that thing ends up being a...
Smell the fresh trees, guys.
My question would be, though, like, how do we follow this thing? We may have to go back north.
Back north into it, yeah.
Yeah, I may have to go back north into the
72
core.
DBZ in that thing.
Whoa! Crazy bolt there, too.
I would say before you go into this thing fully hard, I would look at just to make sure that you want nothing to do with that.
What, the hail core?
With that west cell. No, not this one.
Well, sure, yeah, but how are we going to see it? It's about to go to the forest. It's like it's still in the forest over there, which is why I'm not like, I feel like there's not much. All right, I'm going to pull out here real quick. This one back over here. Yeah, I see it over there, but how are you going to follow it? It's about to go through, like, there's no roads to, like, chase it over here. You have to wait for it over on this side, anyway.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's keep up with this one.
Otherwise, I would just go back west, but there's just not a good way to actually keep up with that. Somebody said, please stop it before it makes it to Edmonton. Okay, we'll do our best. Yeah, that was a little bit more intense of a hail core than I thought. That was pretty strong there. Wouldn't be shocked if there was a couple golf balls mixed in there. But definitely not what you want to be, or definitely not what you want to have coming into Edmonton. So yeah, see the hailstones here?
The good thing is, chat, that this thing is still 40 miles from the outskirts of town.
There you got hail fog.
last, she did get a little spike on the last scan.
Did it actually get a hail spike?
Yeah.
It did, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it might be time to break out the plows.
So it looks like we got a light dusting of snow here, chat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be careful not to lose the windshield. I don't know how. Maybe it's not hard to get a windshield up in Canada. I just don't even know. You need winter tires? Yeah, we're gonna put on the snow tires. Yeah, I started to get a little bit concerned when I saw like all the tree debris coming off. Usually that's indicative of some pretty decent sized hail when you see a bunch of leaves and whatnot. I would say that's probably borderline capable of breaking windshields. It's not overly big, it's just very solid. Not all about the size. Sometimes it's about like how firm your hailstones are. Garrett, what the heck is that? Why is there a hook? Why is there a hook on our storm here? You see that?
I see it now. Let me see.
What the heck is going on?
Maybe it's trying not to become as outflowy.
It's still shrinking though. It seems like it's still getting smaller. Western cell looks like a pretty decent hailer right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna play with this storm for now until either the western storm looks better or that western storm gets closer to the better terrain.
Yeah.
I just don't see much point in going over there right now. We'd go over there and it'd just be trees. Wish you could be a storm chaser, but you're 18. I was a storm chaser when I started when I was like 8. I had my dad, obviously, which was the reason I was able to chase when I was 8 years old, but that's when I started, and then as soon as I got a driver's license, I just started to go out on my own. I was chasing when I was 18, 19, you know. So you can chase even 18, 19 years old. It's all about experience, and it's all about just making sure that you're prepared. Because there's some 18, 19-year-old chasers that outchase people that are twice, 3 times their age. And I guess I kind of just answered the question there, Nicole. I've been chasing, again, like since I was 8 years old, which I'm 24 now, so if I do that math, that's some tough math there. Let's see, what would that be? Oh my gosh. Wait, no. Shoot, I'm blanking here. Let's see. That'd be 18 years. Garrett, have I really been chasing for 18 years?
Sounds like it.
Wow.
Well, wait, no. Can't be. Unless you're 6.
Oh, wait, no. No, it'd be...
It'd be
Wait,
16.
No, I've been chasing for 16.
16 would be
for
8.
16 years.
Yeah.
16 years.
16
Sorry,
would
guys.
be 8.
McKinney Maths. That's McKinney Maths right there. I got that from my dad. Speaking of my dad, I know he's out there in Maine. I wonder how he's doing out there. Father flew out to Maine to chase the enhanced risk out there.
Fortunately, they're
Cracking a white monster and watching this. It's not much of a monster, but oh wow, yeah. I just had a Red Bull not too long ago.
Was there a lot of caffeine in it?
There's usually not a ton in the Red Bulls, not like some of the other energy drinks out there. All right, I'm gonna shut off the recording here. Today's YouTube video is gonna go crazy. We gonna collab on today's YouTube video?
The hardest bust in Maine history.
What?
That's the video for today.
Our video?
Oh no! Oh
What?
no!
Okay. We're in Alberta, Garrett. Let's see. Hunter, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome in there, sir. Yeah, our storm now looks kind of small.
That's probably the last. She probably dumped everything she probably had out.
That might have been its last hurrah.
That's what I like to believe.
Yeah, it's probably... You could probably start heading back west and go after that one. Wait for it up on the 22. See anything on this thing, Garrett, or does it look pretty stable? Kind of smooth.
Yeah. I'm starting to pick. There's. Yeah. How do I say it? There's like the layers.
Yeah.
A stable layer.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Just like what we saw up the other night in Saskatoon up here.
It may be time to head back.
Wow.
Head back west. I'm gonna look. I really want to look at our obs here real quick. Look at satellite. Linda, that would be correct. You're no longer in Nebraska. The crazy thing is they still got light up here.
Oh yeah, it won't get dark for another hour still.
Yeah, another hour. 10:30, maybe even 11. So I think that's our western one, Garrett. This one right here, right? I think that's our western guy.
Probably is, yeah.
So your ob's out ahead of this Edmonton storm. You got 70 over 59. What intrigues me about the western one is you have these little mergers trying to develop. I think there's some updrafts to the east of the storm that are starting to pop. You see that?
Yeah, I do see it.
So that makes me think that that thing is going to actually persist for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
You can see here's our little cell over here. It's got a baby hook. I think it might be time to head back west and just give that a shot. You know, I just wanted to make sure that this storm wasn't going to do anything, especially as it's heading literally heading toward Edmonton. You know. Oh wow.
Looney to ping pong ball size hail, moving east at 20 kilometers.
Is that what this thing's warned for?
Yeah. The other one's warned for quarters. As of an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that western one's even doing much over there. Oh, I just saw a Supra go by.
No, a few scans ago it looked pretty interesting, and then now the last few...
The western one?
Yeah. The last few makes it look like stable air's getting to it. Which honestly, would not be surprised.
Well, the reason I also wouldn't be surprised is the fact that this storm is literally tracking behind this one, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you would think it probably need to turn right in order to have a shot. Because this storm is pushing out its cold outflow, and that storm's just literally ramming straight into it. Oh, just keep headed east, I guess.
Thank you, Zesty, will do.
this thing have any structure on it anymore, or is that gone too?
I really can't tell anymore. I don't really see the shell. But
welcome in. Welcome to Storm Society.
Maybe it'll look better up here. Storms in this part of Alberta typically track northwest to southeast.
Again, this thing has got that baby little hook on it. See that little appendage on the south side?
Yeah.
It's a microcell. Still packing a punch. Is this the left split?
Did it split?
I don't know. There's definitely like a core over here to the left.
I just think it's a part of the precip core that it has, because it's trying to get that eagle look to her again. Yeah, she's getting that eagle look to her again.
I see.
Yes, Chad, we're not that far from. I think what you guys are seeing in Edmonton, I think it's the cell, or maybe it's a new one forming. But whatever you guys are seeing in Edmonton, it's got to be this, because there's nothing nowhere near other than this one.
I think for Edmonton, if it does end up hitting Edmonton, it would probably be in the next hour, probably about an hour from now, maybe an hour to 2 hours. Charlie might have a better idea of what's happening or what time this thing might make it.
It looked like it turned right
to Edmonton
again,
but I'm going to say it'd probably be an hour to 2 hours in that window. Did it actually turn right?
Kind of looks like it.
Wow, I don't know if I can say that name. Andra, Hardwick, Bubbles. Okay, I don't even know how to say the rest of that. Welcome Storm Warrior. Welcome in there, Andra. Sorry, our name was kind of hard to pronounce. Very, very long username. What do you see down there?
Flat.
It's not good.
Flatness.
Yeah, it sounds about right, Crystal. What's up, Mystic? What does it smell like? Probably smells like pine and rain. Did Charlie go to sleep? Probably. Charlie, did you go to sleep?
This storm will be moving into Edmonton probably in the next hour, 45 minutes.
Copy that. Okay. Hour 45 minutes, chat. This thing will be working its way towards Edmonton.
Hour and 45 minutes, not hour in between 45 minutes.
Did it look like to you it made a right turn? A little bit? On the last, like, 3 scans? Charlie?
It did. I've been watching this last radar scan. It looks like there's like a little baby like couplet popping out the backside of the storm.
That's what I was trying to look to myself, and it looks flat as flat. But again, when I look south, I'm not looking. I got the precip shield blocking my view of that. But if it turns right, What is that?
I don't know. For a second, I thought it was maybe a deer, but that's. I guess it's a twig. I don't even know where that came from.
If it can continue its eastward jog, it'll head for the southern part of Edmonton. Firehawk, thank you for the super chat.
Depends on what they hit, Elizabeth. Depends on what they hit. Tornadoes definitely have smells sometimes. Usually they smell like wood, like pine, or it just depends on, you know, the ones that go through forests are usually the ones that have the strongest smell. That or that go through manure. Let's see, Maddie, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome in, Maddie. A good old manure NATO. Garrett, I'm gonna take this road south. This is our only way to get down on this thing for a little while. So I figured I might as well just pop south and take a peek.
Okay.
Maybe this is like a little mini supercell. It's got like a wall cloud or something on it, you know.
Yeah.
Worth a shot.
Worth a shot indeed.
It's got a nice shape on radar, reflectivity. What the heck is this? It's just a pavement.
Looks like they had a rough winter in this part.
I bet every winter up here is pretty rough. Yeah, that's something that I personally could not do, is the winters up here. It's bad enough living in Omaha. Couldn't imagine what it's like living up here. Do we have any visual of this thing? Or I think I see it actually right here. Yeah, that's the base. There's a little lowering, small lowering to the right, I suppose.
The west.
Got a cow crossing sign here.
West cell is fried chicken.
Yeah, that one looks horrible right now.
Where is Devon? I'm assuming you're going to talking about the stuff that was earlier. Yeah, this must be our little base.
Yeah, it's like 1:30. See if there's a little place to pull off here, up on this hill. Really nice if there was a spot here. I don't really see one.
It gets a negative 35. It's not so bad. I think that's pretty bad.
Yeah, negative 35 up here is probably like a heat wave in the wintertime.
Then how do ticks survive?
Well, they
live underground, but usually the colder it is, the more.
Do they? Actually, that's a good question. What do? They just all die, or do they hibernate, or?
Well, I know that they.
I mean, they probably just die. Right. I'm gonna guess they die, and then they probably leave their eggs.
They all sleep in the house of Garrett Thompson.
No,
they all
do
sleep.
not.
They all sleep in the basement at the StormRunner Media HQ. They like it cold. That's where they go down there to sleep.
Got to negative 55 a couple years back. Oh, brother.
That's insane. That's actually insane.
They attach themselves to deer and bears. I guess that makes sense.
And they're on there for the whole winter?
And then what? They just decide, oh yeah, it's warm enough, and they just delatch themselves?
Yeah, down in Nebraska, they just latch themselves to Garrett. That's how they survive.
Ticks love to live in pine trees. Yeah, that does make sense.
And Garrett has decided not to get a pine tree.
I love my
spot.
pine tree. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah,
I love my little pine trees. What's the best kind of pine tree? I feel like we have a lot of people who would know pine tree history.
Best kind?
The best kind of pine tree.
Probably the Lone Star pine tree. You ever heard of the Lone Star pine tree, Garrett?
Is that down in Texas?
Yeah. Yeah, they have them down there.
They grow as cowboy hats, or?
Oh, there we go.
A little bit of structure up there, just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's a mini supercell. It's got a little bit of
Striations above.
there's one little striation. You see it in there?
They can see it quite well. Technically, you could count that as two. You got the bottom layer, then the top
By the way,
layer.
we had a winter of negative 45 Celsius in Ontario. It's the normal.
Wait, that's Celsius? Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be pretty, that'd be pretty tough if that was the normal.
Well, wait, that's normal? So that's, 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees
Blue
Fahrenheit.
spruce, okay. Yeah, blue spruce, I've heard of blue spruce. Those seem like pretty good trees.
Got a lot of blue and spruce.
The lodgepole pine.
Loblolleaf pine. Norlock pines from Australia.
Eastern white pine is the best pine tree.
Where are those at, Charlie?
What province? The provincial
Red
tree
cedars,
of
all right.
Alberta. Okay. Apparently, there's a lot of pine trees.
Wait, somebody said ponderosa pine. I have those down in Arizona. Plus 40 next week for Edmonton next weekend. Wait, 40 degrees. Wait, really? Negative 40?
What's the EF5? EF5. Yeah, blink and you'll miss it.
So how does that work?
She's not a big storm, I'll say that.
It's 32 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 0 degrees Celsius. So how is negative 40 Celsius the same as negative 40 Fahrenheit?
Huh? Negative 40 the same as negative 40. Well, it's just a different, it's not like 1 to 1. Like 1 degree is not the same as 1 degree Fahrenheit is not the same as 1 degree Celsius.
Well, because the formula, you have to do your Celsius times 9/5 plus 32
What?
to convert your temperature
What are you speaking right now?
from Celsius into Fahrenheit. So like if you got negative 40 degrees Celsius times 9/5, and then you add 32.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Garrett.
I'm just saying it's interesting to see that they. I mean, I know at some point that they meet up. There's some rising sun in front of us. It is kind of interesting to see that they both the Celsius and the Fahrenheit meet, and I knew that they did, but it's kind of wild when you. What?
What?
What? Too much math? All right, Chad. You don't want to see. Okay, so you know what?
I didn't tune in to get a lesson on math here.
Well, you know what? Yeah, 9/5.
I'm not trying to do calculus 3 out here. You know?
All right, Chad. So solve this right here. I asked Freddie to solve this.
Garrett, I don't comprehend the numbers very well.
Chad,
Garrett.
solve this right here. Hold on. This is so easy.
Oh my gosh.
7x minus 1 equals 20. Solve for x. It is so easy.
And there went all the viewers. There they went. Everybody just left.
You guys see the scud
My
rising
dad
right
just said, "What is happening?" Dad, I have no clue. The McKinney maths are in shambles right now. Oh wow, 28 months of membership too. Oh my gosh, Dad. Dad, are you out in Maine still, or are you still chasing out there? Celsius and Fahrenheit intersect and are exactly the same temperature at negative 40 degrees.
Freddie, your chat knows the answer.
What?
They're all spamming 3. Let's go! You guys...
Let's go, you guys can use Gemini.
See? You... No, they didn't use them. They're
No. When Garrett showed me it, I thought it was a times symbol. Look at these skeeters here. So Garrett, what is the math equation that would what kind of mathematical equation would happen here to cause all these mosquitoes?
I think it would have to cause a certain air temperature, and you get a certain amount of humidity there.
Jiminy. Dude.
CW.
Is it time to roll the window down?
Garrett doing 5th grade math. What a step up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys don't want to know anything about... You guys don't want to see college math, okay?
Jeez. What a beautiful sight.
Please do not speak those words.
See?
There he is, guys. Mr. Math himself.
Hey, you guys know I had to go through Calc 1, Calc 2, Calc 3, differential equations, atmospheric physics.
Garrett, we can give them a lesson in differential equations.
Physics 1, Physics 2. I go on and on. Thermodynamics 1 and 2. Oh my.
Yes, please go on, Garrett. Please.
Give y'all a mess.
I need to know about all these differential equations. Can you tell me how to find the? Can you tell me the mathematical equation of CAPE? Oh my gosh! Now look at him, dude. There's even more now. Extreme skeeter outbreak here in Alberta, guys.
Freddie, we're gonna calculate how to find you a girlfriend.
Oh, there you go. See, that's an impossible equation, Charlie. That's one of the equations that have never been solved by mathematics. look at these mosquitoes. This is actually probably the worst mosquitoes I've ever seen right here.
You don't want to know. Okay, I thought I remembered this. You do not want to know the formula for CAPE. So let's just stop you right there.
Why? I need to know if I'm unstable or not.
So okay, so then
I need to know the instability of this cloud of mosquitoes.
So there's two ways that you can solve for CAPE. Okay. So CAPE, you can do the integral of Z of the elevated mix layer of over the lifted the LFC times.
I solved for CAPE by looking at the meso-analysis because someone else already did it on there.
Times G, and then you got a parenthesis and you got blah blah blah. Or you could do it with respect to pressure, and then you got CAPE equals integral of the LFC over the EL times RD with, in parentheses, you got TV parcel minus TV environment times D, and then you got your linear P. Which G is your acceleration, which is a constant. Your RD is your gas constant for dry air. Your TV is your virtual temperature of the rising parcel. Your TV environment is the virtual temperature of the surrounding environment. And then your LFs, oh God.
Oh, real quick, Farrell. Thank you for the super chat there. Farrell is enjoying your math, your tutor session here. And then Simpson. P equals Q are my favorite equation ever, especially since I'm a cardiopulmonary perfusionist? What? Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that in my life.
What's that?
I don't know, that super chat I just read. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's a lot better, Chad, if I wrote the equation out for you guys to see it. Okay.
Wait, maybe we could go live later tonight and we could do maybe a members math stream.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, we could.
We do a members math stream.
We could technically do that.
We'll do everybody's homework.
Yeah, everyone. I mean, all the college kids sending them.
Yeah, so all the college kids can come in and they can give Garrett their math equation.
Guys, I will do your homework really well.
Yes, there you go. Join the Storm Society and we'll do your homework. That'll be one of our new perks. And the StormRunner Media. The StormRunner Meteors.
Hey, not a bad idea.
Wow.
Maybe I'll be a meteorology student tutor. Charlie. Oh, God.
Almost pulled the Ben Williams there.
Garrett, I have yet to tell you my plans post-graduation.
Oh. Yes, I can be a nerd.
Wow. All right, well, chat. That's Garrett. Chat, it's time. Chat, it is time. It is time to end the stream. The storm is dead. The other storm to the west is pretty much dead. all these storms are dead. Well, almost. At least from a storm chasing perspective, this looks pretty cooked. So I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream here for the evening. But I just want to appreciate everybody for tuning in and all the support, all the super chats, memberships, everybody that just dropped a like. That is a little.
That's a Bambi.
A Bambi?
That's a Bambi in the
It
road.
is. Come on, little guy.
Oh, look at the Bambi.
Aw. Poor thing was just sitting right in the middle of the road. Anyway, sorry, just had to say Bambi there. Little Bambi. But anyway, I think we'll be back out. I wouldn't count on it, but we may be back out live tomorrow chasing. We'll see what happens. We're going to see if we can find some tornadoes, but can't make any promises. But the next few days definitely look like some pretty good storm chasing opportunities up here in good old Alberta. So I think some pretty good storm chasing opportunities up here over the next several days. I think Friday will end up being our big day. Actually, a really big fan of Friday's setup. We got a nice trough working its way up into the Rockies, and I think that'll help spark a pretty good tornado threat up here. So a nice dry line setting up just to the east. Whoa, Strawberry Mock, welcome to Storm Chasers. Let's go, Strawberry. Let's go, welcome in. But like I said, I think we'll go ahead and wrap up the stream here for the evening, and may send you guys over to Garrett. Are you still going to be streaming?
Yeah, I'll stay on for a little bit.
Okay, we'll send you guys over to Garrett. So, Charlie, if you can go ahead and set up the stream to raid StormRunner, and then we can go ahead and wrap things up for the evening and send everybody on their merry way. If Charlie's still here. Charlie may be asleep.
That would be so.
The raid is all set up.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right, well, guys, we're going to raid StormRunner. You guys have a great rest of your evening, night, or wherever you guys are tuning in from, and we'll catch you guys all on the next stream. See you, everybody.
Let's see, did I see Ben's name in here?
Benjamin?
I don't see him in here.
Big Benjamin Williams?
Yeah, where is Benny Boy at? I have not seen him in here today.
Where's my favorite ginger?
Yeah.
Where's old ginger?
What is boiling in Fahrenheit? Well, boiling in Fahrenheit's 212 degrees.
Huh? It's 200 degrees. Okay.
Well, boiling in Fahrenheit.
Oh, in Fahrenheit. So, what would boiling in? Is it 100 degrees? Is that what it is in Celsius?
Boiling in Celsius. Okay, so that's.
I'd say it'd probably be 100 degrees Celsius.
It's something in the hundreds, yes.
Which would make sense that they'd make it an even number at 100. Because freezing would be 0, boiling would be 100.
I swear, boiling.
Which would make a lot more sense.
It's exactly 100.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was 100.
You would be correct in a uno.
Shoot, we gotta figure out what we're gonna eat too once we get over here.
What's up, everybody? Good to see ya. Yes.
Let's go!
Let's go. You guys get to hang out with us more.
Bonus time.
You have a question for Gary. Well, Gary's right here.
Gary.
I'm Gary.
Gary, Indiana. Is that you?
Hey, Court. Good to see you. Have a good night.
Take care, Court.
Get Tim Hortons.
I think I've had too much Tim's. I need to lay off the Tim's.
You should go to the Timmy's in Edmonton. Oh, so it's Timmy's, not Tim Hortons. Is Timmy something else? I got Mr. Goat in here. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. Happy Tuesday. Well, happy Tuesday to you.
Is that my dad?
Yes. How did everything go over there on across the country today?
Across the country.
Yeah, because he's
Across the continent.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess he would be across the continent on that point. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, man. It's crazy is, Dad, you're probably further away from home than we are.
If he was driving, yes, I think so.
While we're out here, we could drive down and see DL.
Yeah, we're closer to DL than we are to anyone else. Get some A&W, best fast food burgers. We did get the A&W. We've hit Timmy's. We did have steak. I guess the only thing we didn't have was Alberta beef, like the official Alberta beef patties, because that's something that we could do. But I feel like we've had a lot of burgers.
Yeah, we have had a lot of burgers. We could get something and just go home and cook if we want to. I'm hoping our dishwasher.
Garrett does math, not geography. No, I know my geography. I know my geography, chat.
I don't know. I might have to play some GeoGuessr.
Hey, I am pretty decent at that game.
You're not bad at GeoGuessr, I will say. You're not bad. I've played against people that are a lot worse than you. So, you do have a decent understanding.
Linda, thank you for being a member for a month. And
Go to the keg. I see another person saying go to the keg.
And Shane, welcome to EF0. Or Subway. Well, isn't Subway having issues like a lot of fast food with their salads because of the explosive diarrhea outbreak?
Yeah, I know. I think Taco Bell's been having some big problems.
I know Taco Bell's under investigation for that one. But I heard some people talk about Subway in a couple of spots. I don't know, is the Subway any different up here than it is down in the States? I do have a degree in meteorology, working girl. You would be correct. No, not having a lot of burgers is not a bad thing, Chad.
Gary hates burgers.
What I'm saying is that, like, when you have something enough to a certain point, it's like, okay, I want a break. And I guess it's been a couple days.
Can I be honest? I could probably have a burger every single day of my life.
You can have a burger every day of your life?
I could have a burger and a chicken every single day of my life. Steak included. Could have a steak every day.
What did it take? I'm in middle school and would love to. Well, find your path. Figure out if you want to be a broadcast meteorologist or you want to be how do I put it? Like I did applied meteorology and not broadcast, and broadcasting is like what you see with like everyone on TV and all that. Applied meteorology is like, that's more of the field to go into if you're talking like National Weather Service or like in-field jobs or doing more on like research and that kind of side of things. So I would do that, but stay true to your passion. You know, figure out, because I mean it's not easy. So just just stay true to who you are, and I'd say that's something that I would figure out within the next few years. Obviously, you don't have to worry about that really until college, but then in high school, you could start taking some prerequisite classes and get those knocked out.
That's actually what I did. I took some prerequisite classes in high school, and I kind of just set my path up to go into meteorology, and then I decided to go to community college to get my my gen eds done, and then I dropped out. So don't do that part of it, but the rest of that I feel like is a pretty good strategy.
Yeah, certainly there is unless you get a really good scholarship, or anybody gets a really good scholarship to a big university, it almost seems like it's the cheaper way to go and knock out like some of your prerequisite classes at a community college first, like your calculus and your English and all that kind of stuff. Like get those out of the way, and then go to the big university and get your core classes done. Because honestly, you could be paying 3 times less for the same class at a community college versus at the big university. Well, like for example, like I know that if you get really good at math, like you can do you can start doing your like pre-calculus, and you can get your level, at least one of your English classes knocked out. If you do really well in those, I know that you were able to, in my high school, you could have done pre-cal and calc 1, which that's already, I mean, you for meteorology, you have to have pre-cal done before you start the program, because I think your very first math is calculus. But I mean, imagine if you can get your calculus out of the way, and you can get your first level college English out of the way. That saves you right there, and it's free in high school. You don't have to pay for it. That's the problem. I'm not good at math. Anyone can be good at math. You just got to put the work into it. Now, I wasn't the best at math, but I put a lot of work into making sure that that at least
there's a mosquito NATO.
Oh, yes, there is.
See that?
But I understand it, because in meteorology, there's a lot of math involved. Good to see a lightning bolt from Red Deer. Oh, the explosive diarrhea outbreak has not made it to Canada yet. Well, thank you for that information. If you wanted to take my path of doing chasing, well, that's where it gets interesting. Technically, you don't need anything to do. You don't need your meteorology degree to be out here doing what storm chasing. Actually, most people nowadays don't have a degree. Most chasers don't. but they understand the basics of forecasting and learning meteorology. They know. They know a lot of. They know a lot of stuff. Like good old Freddie here.
Thanks, man. Well, I wish I was as smart as Garrett. Garrett has a massive frontal lobe.
But Chad, like I was telling everyone, you can do anything you want to accomplish in life. You just got to put your mind to it, but you can accomplish anything in life. You put the hard work in and you do what it takes. But your most important thing is your mind.
Garrett, I want to be an NFL quarterback.
Getting in the right mindset and believing that you can actually do it. Chad, I'll look at you right here. You believe that you can. If you believe you can do it, then you can do it. We all struggle with that, with the doubting ourselves. I mean, I do it on a daily basis. But I mean, you literally can succeed at anything in life. But just believe in yourself and put your mind to it that you're gonna do it, because then you're on a mission. Okay, Tony Robbins. No, I'm just being serious. I you know, I mean, Freddie could pass as Trevor Lawrence. I agree. He could pass as Trevor Lawrence.
When I used to work at Walmart, there was a guy that I would dispense groceries to, and he always called me Trevor because I looked like Trevor Lawrence. But that would not be the first time I've been called Trevor Lawrence. My dad also sometimes calls me Trevor. Actually, that's what I do during the off season. I play for the Jaguars.
What time is it here? It's 10:21, technically, but
10:21, and guess what? Still light. It's pretty crazy, actually.
Garrett, help me find my love of ticks and other insects. No, Charlie, no.
Yeah, Garrett has really inspired me to dive into tick studies. I'm actually going to Tick University to learn how to better understand.
Candace, congratulations on your bachelor's.
Better understand.
It's awesome.
Ticks.
So what would you say if I had no one to go on a storm chase with? What should I practice from home? Well, I would practice on reading radar, and I would practice on learning trying to figure out how to interpret storms, if that makes sense. By like watching videos, by watching our streams, by learning certain features and storms can really help you in deciding if you're to go toward a good spot or not a good spot, and if you're debating on if you're in a good spot, or because it feels like a lot of the time when we're out here, it's trying to make sure that we make a right decision to be in a good spot, but sometimes it can be tricky because there's certain features that you don't see or all that kind of stuff. Obviously, forecasting is pretty important. Learning how to forecast. Got him. What makes you tick about ticks, Freddie?
What makes me tick about ticks?
Yeah.
Well, I just think they're really cool. I'm gonna get you a nice Christmas present.
No, thank you.
I'm gonna get you a pet tick for Christmas. What? You know, it'd be very mean is if we got a bunch of like fake ticks and just started planting them in random places.
No shot.
We could get like some fake Lone Stars and just like
I would lock myself somewhere.
Place them in the storm.
And I would not. I would.
We'll put them on the pepper plants.
Have you ever observed a tornado in a snowstorm? No. Now you can get a snow-nado, which in essence is essentially like a similar thing to a dust devil, but it's not a dust devil, it's picking up snow instead.
I've seen snow devils before.
Am I single? Asking for a friend. Yes, I am.
No, he's not. He's all mine. He's all mine. Garrett's going nowhere. Actually, Garrett's all bands.
I also would. Also, there's Working Girl. There's Med Ed. There's free online courses of Med Ed that you can do that. If you're getting really good at all that other stuff, then that will teach you some more in-depth meteorology stuff as Med Ed. And they're free. They're free. They're free online learning stuff. Have you ever heard thunder snow? Trickster, good to see you. Yes, I have heard thunder snow. You must pass thermodynamics to date.
Looks like the keg is closed.
No, you don't have to pass thermodynamics. Yeah, Med Ed. It's I did them in school actually. There was actually I think I did some of my homeworks were actually on the Med Ed page, but they are like free. You can go at them at your own pace, but basically they're like little trainings that you do in certain aspects of meteorology. Like you could do one on like a thing on space weather, and you can do you know, severe weather and just all that kind of stuff. And they have videos that you watch. And it's not quite like a Khan Academy, but it's kind of similar.
Fortunately, I don't see that Chinese spot. I don't think it's on our side of town.
Are we coming to Edmonton? Yes, we are. That's where we are staying. If a tornado and an earthquake happen simultaneously in an area, what do you do? I ask because I have been told that basements are dangerous in an earthquake.
Looks like Burger Baron is closed too. So all the places that people have been suggesting are closed.
Shoot.
Could do A&W tonight. Either that or I was debating even just going to the grocery store and just getting something to cook.
Will the tornado, if there's one, will it hit Edmonton? There is not a tornado coming towards Edmonton at this moment. Honestly, I think it's safe to say that there won't be one tonight.
What time does the Canadian Superstore close? Guys, like, anybody know in the chat what time they close?
Is that I heard it's a Walmart. Oh, it's already closed. Well, yeah.
Well, one thing says it's closed, another thing says it's open.
Which one? The one that we... Oh, it says this one closes at 11, but that's a half hour.
Well, we'll get there at about 10:50.
Oh, okay. So we'll be pushing it.
Yeah, well, I was thinking maybe I'll just go in and get something to cook.
Pizza? Do they have Culver's? They don't, unfortunately.
Maybe I'll just get another steak.
Joey restaurants open till midnight in multiple locations. Shit, we have to try Boston pizza.
10 or 11, okay. Well, hopefully that one is open at 11.
You guys should get Donaires. Neat Says Pizzas gets got a 9 out of 10 rating. It's pretty high. Oh, Neat says it's closed. Shoot.
It is closed, okay. What was that place we went to the other night? I wonder what time they closed. That grocery store is actually pretty nice.
Oh, you're talking about
the Fresno Bros. The Fresno Bros.
Shoot, Chad, for those of you that don't know, I also bake and I cook. I'm a pretty good baker. My members find out because I bake I do members only baking streams.
Okay, so the Fresno Bros close at 11. And we can get there, it says, at 10:50.
Well, we do have a Safeway nearby too. What is...
The Safeway also said that I think it said it closed at 11. Maybe the Safeway would be a little closer.
It did close.
It is closed.
Well, at least the one I don't know which one would be the one near our place, but it says 6.1 miles.
Oh, man. Yeah, guys, we got our Airbnb until We got our Airbnb until Thursday. We have it through Thursday. So we got a nice little condo up in Edmonton. So it's been a nice place to stay.
What?
It's been about $100 a night. Actually, a little less than $100 a night.
Just signed up with MedEd. Let's go. Boston pizzas are open till midnight. One of these days, Chad, maybe not tonight, but one of these days we will. We do kind of want to try that. We've been.
I would. I just don't want to eat a bunch of carbs tonight.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
I wonder where we got to go tomorrow.
Chef Boyardee and
yeah, let's not do that.
And Freddie.
I think I'm good.
And Freddie Crocker.
I think I'm good on the chef.
Do you know
Freddie Crocker?
Do you get the joke?
Freddy Krueger.
Chef Boyardee, not Chef Boyardee.
Oh, Boyardee. Okay, for you, yeah.
And,
what's the Freddy Crocker?
And instead of Betty Crocker for you, it's Freddie Crocker.
I thought it was like a play on Freddy Krueger.
Oh.
Maybe it's both.
Yep, I do cook. I do bake cookies and pies and breads and
maybe tomorrow will be a big
cakes
tornado day
and all kinds of stuff.
You know what they say? The days that you don't expect the tornado are the days where the tornado happens.
That is true. However,
that does not look very appetizing looking at the GRDPS. Well, actually, there's a little...
There's got to be something.
There may be something that's north.
Because
it's going to be north. We may be up in the woods. That's pretty far north, actually. Shoot. Oh my gosh, Garrett, that actually might just be way up in the woods. Slave Lake. Literally just forests up there and lakes. It's possible tomorrow's not even a chase, guys. I'm not convinced that it is one. If it's up there, it may not even be worth trying to go. We're going to have to make a game time decision tomorrow, but I wouldn't rule out just staying back tomorrow, and if it doesn't look like it's going to be much of a chase.
Sightseeing stream if there's no tornado.
A sightseeing stream?
That's what somebody asked. Unfortunately, there's no way to we don't want to stream publicly on that one. Now, we don't mind doing a members only stream tomorrow night. I don't mind doing one. Maybe I'll do a baking stream tomorrow. But for just sightseeing and stuff, we kind of want to enjoy that a little bit. If that makes sense.
We'll do a a public Banff stream.
I should bake tomorrow. Well, shoot. Gotta.
Depends on whether we're chasing or
Yeah, it depends if we're chasing or not.
what we're doing. Maybe what Garrett's doing. I don't know. Maybe Garrett and I will branch off. I'll go up and chase, and then Garrett, you can stay down here and bake.
Could technically do that, yes. Get to the store and bake Freddy a meat pie for supper.
Ooh, there's a deer.
He probably would like that. Shepherd's pie. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. A baking stream sounds... I wish I could do... I wish that I could do a baking stream for everybody, but I can only do the baking streams for my members. Gives them extra content that they're paying extra. Are there any donut places around there? Yes, I'm sure that there is. There gotta be donuts up here. I have to imagine. Yes, y'all gotta become members. That is true.
I'm a member.
You are a member.
I'm a long-time member, actually.
You have been a long-time member, yes. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that people call Tim Hortons Timmy's around here.
Funny enough, I've called it Timmy's just unironically. I didn't know that's actually what they called it.
Your house in Massachusetts is gonna be okay.
Hey, is that a smart car or what is that thing? It's like a little box. See that little car?
In front of us?
Yeah.
Is that a Chevy Spark?
Kind of looks like a Smart. Maybe it is a Spark. Looks small though. Be a smart car.
Hey, Aaron and Elise, thank you for becoming members. Oh no, I get it, Trick. I do get it. Yeah, I would love to do one for everybody.
Did you say that Safeway was open?
I'll look again to see if maybe it was a different one. Let me see.
You'll probably have to wrap the stream up too.
Oh yeah, I'm going to, yeah. Oh wait, it says it's open till 11.
The Safeway, okay.
So.
Alright, I might just punch that in.
Okie dokie.
The pharmacy's closed. Are Safeways like decent grocery stores, or?
Yeah. Have you ever been to
I've never been to a Safeway before.
Have you ever been to Saskatchewan, Saskatchewan? Yes. We came from there.
Shoot, I guess the Fresno market's not all that far off either, though.
When did Whitecourt get hit by a tornado? An EF4.
Actually, it says we get to the Fresno market sooner than we get to the Safeway. Oh, we're about 8 kilometers away from the grocery store. I'm pretty tired.
Yes, I am.
I am pretty tired.
Chad, we're gonna sleep pretty good. At least I know I will tonight. Yeah, there's been some good storms today, guys. Not bad.
Actually, I think we have a steak back at home. Now that I think about it. Don't we have a leftover steak from last night?
Yes.
What are you gonna do for dinner here? You gonna get something out, or
Wait, what?
what do you want to do for dinner?
Oh. I guess it depends. Did you change your mind on not going to the store?
Well, I kind of forgot that I have a steak back, and but I'm asking you, like, what do you want to do? Do you have anything you want to do?
I guess I can get just fast food. That's fine.
Okay. Because if you just want to get fast food, I might just do the same then. Just because it is pretty late. It's 10:46.
Unfortunately, I would agree that it's pretty late to eat red meat.
I mean, that's not the problem. It's just like how to get back and then fix the food, clean the dishes, clean the, like it'll add
I've
up
always
pretty
been
quick, so.
I've always been told not to eat like red meat past a certain time. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to wrap her up right here. So I appreciate you guys for all tuning in today for the stream, and we will possibly see you guys tomorrow, but we'll let you guys know about that. And again, I appreciate your guys' support. We would not be able to be out here without all of you wonderful people supporting us out here. And remember what I said to you guys. You guys can do anything you put your mind to. You just got to believe in it. So, I didn't think I could get my meteorology degree. And I put my mind to it, and I believed in it, and I got it. So, but I appreciate you guys' support, and we'll see you guys on the next one, okay? You guys have a good night out there. Stay safe. W members, W mods, and W supporters.
Yes. See you guys. See you
You guys-
StormRunner Media and everybody watching from my stream still. You guys are the absolute greatest people that have ever existed
All right, have a
in the entirety of humanity. So appreciate you guys so much, and appreciate you, Garrett,
appreciate you,
for
Fred.
being the greatest of all time, next to my dad. And yeah, let's go